More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. She introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking a woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, thug. He have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners. Welcome to another episode of Ghost Picklers. What? Why am I making a weird face? I'm not making that face. Weirdness. Maybe I hit a button. Yeah, I hit a button. I hit a button. How's everyone doing tonight? I had a pleasant weekend. How about you all? You know, aside from everything exploding on Twitter last night. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, for the VTuber sphere, you know, what's going on with VShojo is a big to-do. And, X has been blowing up since it happened. I've been talking with people. I talked with my boss, Mags. Because, you know, we're in an agency. I'm in an agency. I'm in Nocturne. We're not a big agency, and trust me, we have very good contracts. It's nothing bad. We're if there's a good agency, we're a good one, but we're also teeny tiny, so it's you can't get much better than that. But I love all the people here in my group too, and I think that was the benefit of the agency. God damn it, I'm already getting fucking bots. I just started. I'm already getting fucking bots. What the fuck? God damn. I gotta get. I don't know. Do they make a bot killer for fucking Kick? But yeah, the Iron Mouse was one of the people that inspired me to be a VTuber. I know a lot of people say that all the time. Really? Really? You're gonna kick on the ad right when I'm in, like, saying my thing? Motherfucker. What a dickhead. You have the worst fucking timing. My ads are assholes. Holy shit. I mean, at least I get an alert. I'd just be rambling on and nobody's fucking watching me. I'm supposed to get an alert when they're done, and they never tell me when I'm done, so I kind of just gotta wait. But, fuck! Um, yeah, I'm sure a lot of people say that they were inspired by Iron Mouse, or, other people that they went. Um, I've said many times my Oshi is Gore Magala girl. She did. She's a great person. I aspire to be like her. Um, I know she's very upset by what happened with Mousy. She went live like right after it was announced. I decided to wait because my Sundays and Mondays I take off because that's my time with my kids. I just spend quality time with the kids. Unless something is like pre-planned or something, those are my days where it's just us. Um, God, what did we watch? We watched Megan 2, 2.0. They loved it. But um, it was more so because, like, I've said before, I got into VTubing because my friend recommended it. He streams. He's not a VTuber, but he's a live streamer. But I used to be a performer. I was an actor. I worked at Universal, Disney. I've done indie stuff, and I was a radio D. I have experience in the entertainment industry, and after a spinal injury, I've slowly been degrading. I wasn't disabled right off the bat. I continued to work for years until my condition got bad enough that a doctor was like, "You need to stop. You're making yourself worse." Um, so being disabled and stuck at home, it's depressing. You start to feel like you're a letdown. I wasn't making any money because I had to leave my job. Um, it took almost 4 years to go through the entire process. I had to go through the process twice to get my disability. They say they always decline like the first one. I don't. They said that that's not always true, but I guess it was true for me. Um, so for 4 years, I wasn't working. I felt useless. We had to move back in with my folks and stuff like that. So I went through a bout of depression, and I felt like I couldn't do the thing I loved anymore, which was performing. And my friend was like, "Why don't you try streaming? You might like that. You're performing again. You're talking to people. You're up there and everything." So that got me on it. Iron Mouse. She streams even though she has her health issues. So I was like, what, fuck it, and I've loved it ever since. Streaming has really given me that motivation again to do stuff. I'm being social. I'm out there talking to my chat. It feels good. Even though I'm still stuck in my house in a fucking chair, I can still talk to people and be social. um, but yeah, I just wanted to talk on it because I've been following it since last night. My kids were big V Shoujo fans. Zentrea is their absolute favorite, but they love Iron Mouse and Hanya. They know all their names. So it was pretty devastating. My oldest daughter, Boo, everyone knows little Boo. She's pissed off. Her little attitude. She was yelling up a storm. I think they should this and they should that. So yeah, I just thought with how serious that incident was, um, that somebody should bring it up, that somebody should talk about it, or not somebody that I should at least say my viewpoints on it. Um, Knowing what I know from past experiences in business, I don't think they're going to get that money back. At least not all of it. They'll probably get, if it goes to a court case, they'll probably get some sort of settlement. I don't know if they'll settle in or out of court. Um, I hate to say it. If V Shoujo was smart, they would settle before it goes to a trial because then a lot more dirty laundry might get revealed. Um, but I don't make those calls. And you know what? I want their dirty laundry exposed. I think they should pay for everything. That's my opinion now after this shady fucking bullshit. Um, I mean, I'm not a member of Bishojo, and I was not nearly as betrayed as the rest of those folks in there. But I followed them, and I was one of those people that thought, I aspired to be a member of Bishojo. One day I'll be big enough that maybe they'll be like, hey, what about that fucker? But no. I'm like, you know what? I think I'm good. I think I'm going to stick with Nocturne. I like Nocturne. And if I wasn't in Nocturne, or if Nocturne was to go away, I don't think I'd rejoin another agency. I think that this illustrated enough that there's enough dirty shit that goes on that I'm like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I mean, I do this for fun anyways. I'm not doing it to be rich. I'm not doing it to be famous. I'm doing it to have fun, be social, goof off, have friends. So fuck it. Fuck it. Besides, if I make over a certain amount of money, I lose my disability. So, I'd rather take the guaranteed paycheck I already get over a maybe and an if in a friggin' job that's never guaranteed. I mean, it was even like that as a performer at the theme parks. Your job's not guaranteed. Performers in the theme parks, the bigger roles, the face roles, you had to re-audition for your job every year. They had contract auditions. You had to re-sign a contract annually. You weren't guaranteed. They could decide, yep, we don't need your character anymore, and you were out of a job. So that was the job security there. I mean, if you were an animated performer, yeah, you made significantly less, and people make fun of like them being, minimum wage employees, but they really bust their ass, and those are actual hourly employees. But still, I don't know. I'm saying my viewpoint from like other areas of entertainment industry and shit, and I'm like, yeah, I've seen a lot of fucked up shit happen in the entertainment side. So seeing this in the VTuber side is kind of like, yeah, I've heard of this shit before, but like from other places, not streaming. Actors not getting paid, going out and doing gigs and dealing with third party contracts and outside contractor shit, and then there's unions involved. I know there's not like a streamer union, but if it gets big enough one day, I'm sure that the unions will invade streaming as well. I I shouldn't be depressing. I think that I would like it. I know I don't have a lot of viewers, but I will do my best. I think you should uh, uh, donate to Iron Mouse's Tiltify for the IDF Immunodeficiency Foundation, and raise those numbers up even higher. I think that if people keep supporting it, they'll raise even more money than Bishojo stole, and I think that would be a good thing. I'll post something in the chat here actually I think I'll bring it up right now. I'll post something in the chat. Just take me a moment. I gotta grab the link. Get your gears away. Oh, yeah, they've already raised above that $616,000. They raised over $500,000 again. Let's see if we can get it to 1 million. I wonder. If people keep supporting this, let's get it to 1 million. That would be amazing. That would be amazing to get that to $1 million. Right? Okay, I put it in. Put it there. Put it there. There you go. There you go. So, if you've got it, flaunt it. Put it out there. Help support charity. I don't, I'm not an official sponsor, but I know it's still for a good cause, and there's nothing wrong with saying, hey, go donate money to good people and a good cause. Let's friggin' break records. You know what I'm saying? Every little bit helps. So, on to a cheerier topic. me going on wild raging rants at friggin' fake ghost videos and other shit. So let's get into the real topic. Ghost fakers! I laugh at my own jokes. I'm a jackass. Alright, let's see. Gotta shrink the boner down. Yep. Can't stay big for longer than 4 hours or I gotta go to the hospital. Alright. Wait, let's introduce. Top 5 scariest old school videos from around the internet. Okay, old school videos intrigue me. Any videos that are before the age of like digital fuckery and fucking masking and all that crazy shit, I'm more intrigued with. But the cameras are also fucking potatoes. So, let's see what they got. It doesn't mean people didn't fake back then. You know, fucking Houdini was catching fakers way before that. It's the
We
sky!
thought we'd take a trip back to memory lane
Oh
and take
no!
a look at some iconic videos we featured on this channel over the years. All
Iconic.
5 of these are just as scary, and some just as unexplained as the day we first
Oh, I know
featured
this
them.
one. The Max Headroom
As
broadcast.
always, hit those lights, sit back, and enjoy.
I'll wait till we get to it. That one always makes me laugh.
Lars Mittang.
I've heard
In
this one.
2014.
Okay, this is just odd mysteries, at least so far it seems. This is not really paranormal, I guess you could say, because he vanished.
CCTV footage emerged from Varna Airport in Bulgaria, showing a young man apparently running for his life. The footage would turn out to be the final puzzling footage of 28-year-old Lars Mittang, before he disappeared off the face of the earth.
Okay, what I find weird is the way he was running. It was a populated area. It's not like they're going to pop you in front of everybody. I think it felt more like, if he was running, I don't think he was running from somebody. Not with that many people around. If he was running, you know, a good reason, it could be like what a lot of people would probably chalk it up to, maybe drugs, maybe. But beforehand, I don't know how much time elapsed before the video of him entering and the video of him running. But he looked pretty sober coming in. Second, if somebody was fucking with him, it could have been that maybe someone was at risk and he was running to get them. Maybe we're over-supposing maybe he left something in his car. But then the vanishing happened after. Maybe the running, you know, had nothing to do with it. I mean, these are all speculations, and that's all you can really do with shit like this. Is the guy vanished, nobody's got any evidence, I wasn't there for it. All you've got is him walking in, looks fine, then he's running out, and you're like, where the fuck did he go?
Today, Lars is still missing, and online sleuths have dubbed him the most famous missing tourist of all time. This is the bizarre and confusing case of Lars. It all began on June 30th, 2014, when 28-year-old Lars travelled from his hometown in Germany to Varna, Bulgaria with 5 friends. Lars had had a tough couple of years following his father's stroke and was looking forward to a break. The group checked into Hotel Viva before Star Lock.
I am indeed entertained by myself. I amuse myself. What's up, Dr. Webb? Dr. Aesop Webb?
On the Golden Sands beach to enjoy their week-long stay.
That's
They
my
spent the day
homie.
swimming, playing football and clubbing. Nothing out of the ordinary happened during their stay, until the day before they were due to fly home. On the evening of July 6th, Lars and his friends were in a bar when he got into a disagreement about football with some other Germans. Lars was an SV Werder Bremen fan, and the other tourists were Bayern Munich fans. An argument ensued before Lars left his friends and disappeared for the rest of the night.
Okay.
He did not return to the hotel that evening. The following morning, he showed up and told his friends that he had been beaten up by 4 men, hired by the Bayern Munich fans. His
Okay.
injuries were significant enough for him to visit a doctor, who confirmed
Oh, still procrastinating on doing solo streams again. It happens. Whenever you're ready, you're ready. When you're ready, you're ready, you're ready, ready. I no idea what to stream. I have thoughts that you could take or leave. I mean, I've pitched ideas to you. I won't talk about it like on stream. We'll talk about it, you know, when it's just us, like on Discord.
he had damaged his jaw and had a ruptured eardrum. The doctor advised him not to fly that day and prescribed him the antibiotic, cefprozil. Lars's friends offered to stay with him until he was well enough to travel, but he insisted he would be fine and urged them to travel back without him, which they did on July 7th. Lars checked out of the hotel at the same time as his friends, and checked into the Hotel Caravana, which was cheap and close to the airport.
Okay.
However, after spending the night in the new hotel, his behaviour changed. He called his mother and told her in a hushed voice that people were trying to kill or rob him, and that she should cancel his credit cards. Eerily similar to the Elisa Lam case, CCTV cameras inside the hotel recorded him pacing up and down halls, looking out of windows and hiding in a lift. At 1 AM on the 8th of July, he left the hotel before returning an hour later. It is not known what he did during that period. In the morning, he once again called his mother, telling her that the people pursuing him were getting closer, and later texted her and told her he was at Varna Airport preparing to fly home. Lars had consulted with the airport doctor, Kosta Kostov, who assured him that he was fit to fly. The doctor later prescribed Lars as nervous and erratic, and had expressed concern about the antibiotics he was taking. While in the doctor's office, a construction worker had entered, and Lars was visibly agitated and started trembling, saying, "I do not want to die here. I have to get out of here." He then abruptly stood up and fled, leaving behind all of his belongings, including his wallet, mobile phone and passport. Security cameras at the airport captured Lars entering the terminal with his luggage, appearing calm at first, and then later caught him bolting from the terminal, seemingly terrified for his life. Once outside, he was seen jogging away, climbing a fence, running into a meadow, and then sprinting off camera toward an adjacent forest. He's never been...
Okay, that feels... I don't know, that feels drug-induced. I'm not sure. I've taken really powerful antibiotics before, but I've never had one fuck me up that bag. Also, still kicking around ideas for game night. Okay, well that's coming up. I hope you're ready. We still got peoples to kills. Yeah, this guy is running. There's no one seen chasing him, and he's still running far beyond that. And the nervousness, it feels like a paranoia brought on by, drug-induced. Lady Taker says, "Hi, Dr. A."
Been seen or heard of since. Take a look.
He walks in looking fine, and then he runs out. How long was he in there? He slowed down a bit. Okay, there he is running. No worries, I actually overplanned this scenario so can go on up to 2 more sessions, not all combat, of course. Hi, Lady Taker!
The CCTV clips do not show anyone following after Lars, leaving the cause of his distress unclear. An interesting point is that Sandra Mittank, his mother, was shown different footage than what the public has seen. In interviews, she mentioned viewing clips of Lars outside the airport, where he appeared to navigate around 2 police cars, seemingly evading capture. She believed this indicated that he was acting with a stable state of mind and had a plan. Although we lack access to these additional CCTV files, the information available to Sandra and investigators offers a different perspective on Lars's behaviour, adding to the overall mystery. However, 10 years on, there are still no answers. His mother, along with doctors in Bulgaria and Germany, suggested that his unusual behaviour might have been a rare side effect of the antibiotic, cefprozil, which is known to cause psychotic effects. However, Dr. Kostov claims that Lars never took his medication.
Okay, I'll turn it down. I just like to hustle through
making
these
it unlikely that his behaviour was a result of it. Lars had no reported history of mental illness, although it's been suggested that he may have experienced a mental breakdown due to an undiagnosed condition. Despite ongoing investigations by authorities and private investigators,
I don't know. A lot of things, yeah, the psychosis, like I said, drug-induced is possible. They said that they expressed concern about the antibiotics, but at the same time, he saw, the airport doctor who said, "Oh yeah, he's fine." So, which is it? And then, the mother saw footage with police cars that the rest of the people that nobody else saw. She would show different footage. And then all of a sudden he just vanishes. I don't know. It could be drug induced. Maybe, of course this is gonna fly into government conspiracy type shit. People would love that. Maybe they did. Maybe the people he picked a fight with the night before, were government people. Maybe they were petty. I don't know how bad the government is. This is in another country. I mean, how many people go to other countries and vanish all the fucking time? And they're just not as well known because they don't have video footage like this.
Lars's fate remains unknown.
There's that girl that was a tourist in Mexico. She's still missing.
Mother believes he may still be alive, possibly suffering from memory loss. Over the years, there have been reported sightings of him in Varna and Germany, but none of these sightings
People
have been
just
confirmed.
vanish here too.
Often
Shitload.
referred to
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've heard a lot of people go missing in Yosemite, in the national parks. They said that is like well known for a lot of missing persons.
as the most famous missing person on YouTube. The airport security footage has been viewed millions of times with no leads. Lars is described as being 5 foot 11 inches tall, with dark blonde hair and a scar on his left forearm. If anyone has any information on Lars, please contact the number or email on screen.
Alright, are we going to actually do something paranormal, or is it...
Elisa Lam.
Oh.
On January 31st, 2013,
Alright,
a 21-year-old...
We've gone over this on the channel several times before. I've never actually done the video on the channel because this is so well known, and there was a documentary on Netflix. I do not lean on the paranormal side of this at all. You know, just to speed things up to get to actual paranormal stuff. All right, I'll play it. I'll play it because there's people that probably don't know the story. Again, I don't think this was paranormal at all. Paranormal channels like to hype it up and talk about her erratic behavior and stuff like that. But this guy seems to have the information, but a lot of other paranormal channels that covered it left out big parts like you know, her mental issues and the medications she was on and stuff like that. There's a lot more to it than they were putting out. Which of course made people think, oh, it must have been a ghost. So like, no, she was out there.
A Canadian student named Elisa Lam disappeared inside the Cecil Hotel in Los Angeles. Tragically, she was later discovered dead in the hotel's...
Fun side note. American Horror Story Hotel. The Cecil Hotel was one of the inspirations. It wasn't just the Cecil Hotel, though. It was other other ones like the Murder Hotel that was owned, that was created by H.H. Holmes. The people, I think, is, in my opinion, based on the research that came out, the most likely candidate to be the real Jack the Ripper. But, you know, again, nothing has been solid, but you know, if you ever want to look it up, yeah, he built that hotel that had like acid vats and gas rooms and all kinds of traps and shit. Oh,
water tank. We were one of the first YouTube channels to feature this video almost 10 years ago, and it's just as creepy today as it was back then. To this day, the mystery surrounding her unusual death remains unsolved. The eerie surveillance video from the hotel,
but
which
you better
captured
show
her
all the
final
info.
moments before she went missing,
I want to
continues
hear about
resonate
that.
with
Put
us
that
and the
on.
online community.
You never heard about the H.H. Holmes hotel or what? The link to him being Jack the Ripper? I can look that up, but let's finish this, and when we finish the Elisa Lam, I can go do it.
So let's revisit the strange case of Elisa Lam and the unsettling footage of her last moments. It all began on January 26, 2013, when Elisa Lam arrived in Los Angeles, her latest stop on a solo trip around the west coast of America. At the time, Elisa was a student at University of British Columbia in Vancouver, although she'd been struggling mentally and had taken a break from her studies. Lam documented her mental health issues through...
Did I just stumble on a possible format? You may have. You may have. Alright. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of tired of the Elisa Lam story. I didn't really want to do it. And, you know, okay, the Max Headroom one, and... Oh, there's something from Ghost Hunters. Okay, I'll skip over the Max Headroom one. I want to go through paranormal. So, we'll go there. Alright. In the meantime, let's look up H.H. Holmes. Mother Beach. H.H. Holmes. America's first serial killer. Most horrific serial. Okay, let's do this one. If this one's not good enough, I'll put on the other one. But people have linked him to believing he's also Jack the Ripper. But
what makes a serial killer the worst of his or her kind? Well, it's probably a few things, such as the body count, but for most people, it would more likely be the nature of the killing. The UK's Harold Shipman, aka Dr. Death, may have killed well over 200 people, but you could say his modus operandi wasn't as depraved as some killers. Richard Ramirez, the American Satanist, got up close and personal to his victims and did all manner of horrific things to them. Albert Fish tortured, mutilated, killed, and ate children, and he was subsequently called a psychiatric phenomenon. The list goes on, and the total depravity of killers can chill your spine. Today we are going to feature one person who often receives the superlative of worst. In this episode of the Infographic Show, H.H. Holmes, is he the worst serial killer in US history? Where do we start? Well, what about the fairly recent revelations that the killer who is the focus of today's show may have been none other than Jack the Ripper? It's an outside chance, and no indisputable evidence has been seen, but the great-great-grandson of Herman Webster Mudgett, aka H.H. Holmes, aka the Devil in the White City, came forward in 2017 and said he had evidence that proved his deceased relative was London's infamous Ripper. The great-great-grandson, Jeff Mudgett, believes Holmes was never actually executed, having found a way out of it after employing his well-known trickery. He also claims that Holmes's diaries, which he is now the owner of, described viciously mutilating and murdering prostitutes in London. Could the man said to be America's first serial killer be much worse than we thought? This is very likely not the case because in 2017 his body was exhumed and was found to be largely preserved due to the fact that Holmes got his wish and was buried in a coffin filled with concrete.
So there we go. That's an odd request to be buried in a thing. He didn't want to have, I believe it was because he didn't want to have his body tampered with. But that doesn't mean he wasn't Jack the Ripper. They're saying he didn't escape execution. But yeah, the links to H.H. Holmes being Jack the Ripper were really fascinating to me, and it would make sense. The Ripper came to another country when the heat was too on in London. He starts killing people here. In fact, he gets bigger, more drastic.
DNA test was performed, and indeed, it revealed that the preserved body was that of
H.H. Hear more about
Holmes.
the actual methods.
So, what about
Okay,
H.H. Holmes? Why is he said to be one of the worst, if not the worst, in history?
The
What
murder
exactly
castle.
did he do to get that epithet? First of all, we don't know how many people he killed. He confessed to 27 murders, but police have only ever been sure about 9 of his murders. Some people believe that he may have killed in the region of 200 people, but that is very questionable. It isn't how many people he killed, however. As we say, Dr. Shipman is never regarded as the worst killer, but the manner in which he supposedly killed people. He was said to be a sadist, a fellow with a brutal propensity for watching people suffer and feel pain, and he would do this when they were locked inside one of his torture rooms. But let's start from the beginning. He was born in New Hampshire on May 16, 1861, and his childhood has been written about extensively. Did he torture animals, as many serial killers have been said to do, or was his childhood fairly normal? He is said to have admitted himself, "I was born with the very devil in me. The inclination to murder came to me as naturally as the inspiration to do right comes to the majority of persons." His early life fits the pattern of regular folks. He graduated high school, got married, had a kid, went to university. He then dropped out of one university and later went to another from which he graduated. If anything does point to his wicked ways, it's that he studied human dissection and as a young man was said to be violent towards his wife. But then things got out of hand. He started to move from city to city, and on at least 2 occasions was linked to the murders of young boys. One boy disappeared after allegedly being seen with Holmes, and another died after taking drugs from the pharmacy where Holmes worked. He certainly liked to keep moving, which could be the reason why most accounts of his life state that before he finally arrived in Chicago, he had become a big-time fraudster. Notably, it said his cons involved insurance, with one biography saying Holmes was stealing and mutilating medical cadavers and pretending they were victims of accidents to collect money. As for the dead children, police never linked them to Holmes. It's only in retrospect that we might wonder if he had anything to do with them. In Chicago, though, that's where the ghastly stuff really took place, when Holmes created his sick piece de resistance that became known as his murder castle. This was a 3-story building on Chicago's 63rd and Wallace Streets. A huge place, it took up an entire block. He called it the World's Fair Hotel, built for the upcoming World's Columbian Exposition, but it never really became a proper hotel. Holmes had all manner of problems with suppliers and was accused of possible insurance fraud when part of it burned down. It was always a shady project, only because Holmes seemed to have a difficult relationship with anyone involved with it. In 1937, long after Holmes' arrest, The Chicago Tribune described the place as queer, stating it had chimneys stuck out where chimneys should never stick out, its stairways ended nowhere in particular, winding passages brought the uninitiated with a frightful jerk back to where they had started from. They called it mysterious and crooked, as distorted as the killer's mind, with rooms with no doors and doors with no rooms. The stuff of nightmares. The thing with the house is that Holmes was the only person who knew how it actually worked. It was kind of a maze, a house of horrors that made no sense to other people. It was to this mad place that he invited mainly young women to stay. Some say it's hard to tell exactly what he did though, or who he killed, only because the man who was married to 3 people at the same time liked to tell a lot of lies. Benjamin Petezel was a friend of Holmes, and also
I'll pause it just for a moment. We got ads going on. I don't want people to miss out on stuff going on. But yeah, they took inspiration. The Cecil Hotel, a couple other things as inspiration for the hotel in American Horror Story. I was always fascinated by this, not as like, oh, I want to be like no, fuck this asshole, but like, wow, this guy is fucked up type, fascination. Sorry. So, yeah, and of course, the idea of Jack the Ripper, thinking if he is really Jack the Ripper, that he came to the U.S. and kept doing this shit. He built a fucking murder palace. Morbid fascination. I guess you could see that. But, I mean, I like paranormal and crazy, wild, off-the-wall shit. And, the fact that, I don't know. I can't remember if he ever confessed his motivations for what he did. I know he wasn't apologetic for it at all. He's like, fuck yeah. In fact, I can't recall for sure. In American Horror Story, the hotel season, the main guy who owned it was known as a murderer. I think that specific character was inspired by H.H. Holmes. I'm not sure. Don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. He did say that he was inspired, no? I don't know. I don't remember. I watched something, and I think that's where I saw it, but I can't remember for sure, so I can't tell. In my opinion, Hotel was my favorite season of all of American Horror Story. And if you were going to watch it, since they're all self-contained stories, you can watch just that season and not feel like you're missing out on anything, in my opinion. I liked Coven the second best. I don't really... The others were alright. I think those two were the two that stuck out as my 2 favorites. Alright, I think we gave it enough time for the ads.
Also an accomplice in some of his crimes. Petezel had agreed with Holmes to do a scam, whereby Petezel's death would be faked and they would share a $10,000 life insurance payment. However, Holmes never got a cadaver which he would say was his friend's, rather he knocked his friend out with chloroform and then set him on fire. Holmes later said he murdered 3 out of 5 of Petezel's children, 2 of their bodies were found buried in the hotel. Holmes is also said to have murdered his mistress, Julia Smith, as well as her daughter Pearl. No one knows exactly what happened to them, but they went missing while staying at the hotel. This was not the first young woman who'd fallen for Holmes, who would die when staying with him, with several young women said to be his victims. One of the reasons why Holmes is so notorious is because of the stories that surfaced about his home being a massive torture chamber. Some skeptics, though, have said that this has been greatly exaggerated. These supposed exaggerations tell us that some of the rooms would have instruments of torture hidden in the walls, such as blowtorches, tools for tearing apart bodies, hidden poison, and corrosive acid. It said there was a hanging room, a torture rack, and that there were gas chambers, a quicklime pit, and also that the walls were ironclad to prevent people from escaping. Once they died, there were chutes from which the bodies could easily be disposed. But at the time, newspapers were well known for their exaggeration, and later others said perhaps Holmes was not as bad as first thought. In The Gem of the Prairie, an informal history of the Chicago underworld by Herbert Ashbury, he writes that perhaps Holmes wasn't quite the sadistic torturer others had said he was. Maybe even his house of horrors was less of a trap made by a demented man than it was a badly built hotel. We can find many websites that write sensational stories about him, but more serious journalism is skeptical about his deeds. Some people even doubt he said, "I was born with the very devil in me." In fact, it was later revealed that he was said to have a hanging room only because police found a rope, and that he chopped his victims up only because they found knives in a worn-out table. Mr.
And I mean, that's all possible too. It is possible that it was sensationalized, but that's all we have to go by. Unfortunately, is whatever was written at the time. Okay?
Holmes was no doubt a dastardly character, a heartless scammer, and a cruel murderer and thief. But as for the rest of the story, maybe, just maybe, there has been some embellishments. So, do you know more about H.H. Holmes that we neglected to mention here? Can you think of a serial killer more heinous than he? Let us know in the comments. Also, be sure to check out our other video called The...
Alright. So, you got to see the H.H. Holmes thing. What did you think? Did that give you ideas, Dr. Aesop? I think if you watch American Horror Story Hotel, that specific season, I think it was the 3rd season. I'm not positive. Maybe. I think if you watch it, it might give you a lot of inspiration. Because there's a lot of different aspects to it, aside from the hotel. I really like that story. Alright, let's see what happened with the Ghost Hunters. Eastern State. Oh, yeah.
Ghost Hunters Eastern State Penitentiary footage.
This.
Ghost Hunters is an American paranormal reality TV series that became popular in the early 2000s
I'll take a gander.
and set
Okay.
the standard for ghost hunting investigations. The show was led by
I don't remember if this was the first season or not. And the biggest problem now with Ghost Hunters is while this evidence that they caught was considered amazing at the time, after they were caught faking, it puts everything into doubt, and that's the problem. Did they catch it legit or did they not? The problem is now they have evidence someone's was caught, faking, so now anything's going to be put in question, and that's a big problem.
plumbers Jason Hawes and Grant Wilson as they explored supposedly haunted locations across America and beyond. The two founded TAPS, the Atlantic Paranormal Society, which was a team of paranormal investigators. The series inspired several spin-off shows with similar themes, and back in the day, Top 5 was heavily influenced by the
And
genre.
let me say this for
Standout-
any new viewers. I did enjoy very much the first season of Ghost Hunters. If you go back and watch the very first season, they debunked like everything. There wasn't a single haunted place, I don't think, in that whole season. They were, because they were legit. They tried to keep it on the up and up. They were. I had a lot of respect for them in the first season, and I feel like, I don't know for sure that this happened. I feel like maybe they were pressured by the network or something, that they were going to lose their show unless they stepped it up. You know what I mean? Unless they got more evidence, unless there was more, spectacle to it. And that may have provoked them to maybe fake or see more stuff. But that first season is still the best, in my opinion.
Its investigation took place in the 5th episode of the first season, with a team
Okay,
investigating
it wasn't
Eastern
the
State
first
Penitentiary in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Built in 1829 and operational until 1971, the prison has a dark history of incarceration and death. The sprawling Gothic-style building housed over 75,000 men and women during its 142 years in operation. Torture and dehumanization were prevalent, with inmates stripped of their identities, confined to their cells, with hoods over their heads.
You could tell
and
that
subjected to enforced
that
silence.
Jason's heart isn't in it after the first season. Grant was still all in, but he was the faker. Yeah. And I don't know what his thoughts are now. I know Jason still does stuff for the paranormal. I've even and his kids have their own paranormal show, which a lot of people have debunked and proven them as fakes. Which is I'm like wondering why you don't say something to your kids, but whatever. Maybe he's just supporting them. He does. It's really boring. Yeah. I know Grant. I'm like, fucking Ghost Adventures goes to Grant all the time. I'm like, dude, just fucking. I have my feelings. That first season, Jason and Grant seemed like they were really, really tight. and that they did this all, they founded it all, this was all them. And I feel like the whole faking thing really drove a big wedge between them, in my opinion.
This individual treatment system, aimed at isolating prisoners, often drove the inmates to complete madness. In the 1940s, stories of ghostly encounters at the prison began to emerge from both inmates and guards.
I don't know if you've ever seen the video. There's a video out there. Somebody was dissecting the faking video, and you could see that Jason is getting pissed. He figures it out. You can see it on his face when he figures it out. It gets worse when it happens, 2 and then 3 more times, a third time. You can see he's getting madder. Like, he can't say anything because they're live, but you can see he's getting pissed. So, yeah, if you ever want to go back and check that out.
Who recalled mysterious visions and eerie experiences. Notably, gangster Al Capone, who spent time in cell block 8, confessed to a guard that he was haunted by the ghost of James Clark, a victim of the St. Valentine's Day massacre, despite receiving special treatment. Allegedly, Capone's unease about his time at Eastern State Penitentiary lingered with him for the rest of his life. Given its rich history and notorious hauntings, it was an obvious choice for the Ghost Hunters team to investigate. The team arrived at Eastern State in 2004, where tour guide Bob Olson gave them a tour of the building, pointing out key areas of paranormal activity that included ghostly footsteps and mysterious shadowy figures, with Cell Block 12 experiencing the most activity along with Death Row. The tour included a look at Cell Block 4, the lavish cell of gangster Al Capone, who reportedly received special privileges for donating money to the prison.
Oh, I'm sure.
As the investigation begins, immediately the team feels uneasy.
It wasn't bribery at all. It was a
Brian places
donation.
a cassette player to try and capture EVPs. But whilst there, the cameraman Dave is startled by a black
I totally
shadow
forgot
darting
I
in front
have
of
a
him,
whole
and he and
fucking
Brian
audio
run for it.
thing.
As always with Ghost Hunters, there is some bickering after the scare. Later, whilst reviewing some video footage, Brian spots an anomaly in Cell Block 12 that they cannot explain. Take a look.
You ran like a sissy. You ran like a sissy.
Do that today.
Do the impression of Brian did. Do the impression of Brian did. Dude, you ran. You're taking off down the hall.
You're taking
You wanted
off.
to get the paranormal, but you're freaking terrified of the paranormal.
Brian's feet aren't even touching the floor, dude.
It's disappointing, man.
We saw this. I saw it. Steve didn't know what it was. It was pretty cool.
Start running.
Run, that's not running.
You gotta run.
I can't run.
You're barely walking.
Dude, I can't run. I can't say anything. Dude, I can't run. I can't say anything.
Brian, just haul
You
ass.
wanna do it?
Just haul ass.
You wanna do it?
Haul ass.
To be honest, it does. Okay, it does look like someone running, and I don't think that sheet he's wearing is quite the same. To me, it looks more sheer. I don't know, silks? No, that'd probably be something more flowy than like a normal like cotton sheet or whatever the fuck he's using there. But if you look on the side here, in that little space, something pops out. It almost looks like maybe legs coming through. I'm not sure.
The moving shape that resembles a shoe and pant leg can't be immediately explained, as there were no team members in the building at that time. The group returned to the prison for 2 more nights to gather more
It
evidence,
looks like a
and
mask.
managed to capture 6 consecutive photos of a misty anomaly in a locked hallway. Although they failed to capture the moving shadow again, it seemed to align with stories of a ghostly prisoner who had been seen before in Cell Block 12.
Yeah, I don't know.
The team went on to conduct numerous tests to try and debunk the anomaly, but ultimately they could not find an explanation. In the end, they decided to leave it up to the public to determine what they had actually captured by uploading the footage to the TAP's website. To date, the shadow has not been explained. So does this prove the existence of ghosts at Eastern State Penitentiary? Or is it just another ruse from a reality TV show? At the time, we were all convinced it was
Yeah,
real.
I don't know.
Today,
yeah,
we're not
at
so
the
sure.
time, a lot of people were convinced it real. Yeah, and like you said, today, not so sure. It was big shit back then. Now it's like everything's put into question.
Up to your thoughts on this one.
And I can't believe I never noticed it before. When I saw this, I always just saw the black like shadowy thing. But if you look down here where the lighting looks a little bit better, you can see the flowing of like almost like a robe, and like I said, something comes out on this side. It looks like a leg.
Saudi Arabian Witch.
It wasn't Grant though. It was the other two guys for that part. Looks super fake. That part, supposedly Grant was with Jason at the time, and those two other guys, Mike and I think Steve. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but they were doing that part. That was when they were running like bitches.
This next one is classic YouTube fodder that allegedly originated from Saudi Arabia. As the
Okay.
police officers encountered what is
I'm pretty sure the boys used a similar effect on one of their investigations. I don't doubt it.
described as a witch.
If
On
it
that
works,
night,
if it gets an effect, then somebody's going to do it. If they're like, hey, you know what? That looks like that famous video. Let's do that.
police officers are on patrol. They turn on their headlights, and a hobbling figure in white robes can be seen, acting erratically in front of them, gradually getting closer and closer to the patrol car. Clearly shaken, the officers start to reverse his car, shouting as the figure draws closer, screaming in a high-pitched, disturbing shriek. Take a look.
دور 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 شايف غفلة غفلة غفلة.
Oh, this is just a person. This is stupid. I know exactly what this is. It's just a person wearing a fucking costume acting like an ass. I definitely believe it's staged. They're total fucking stupid overreacting. The person hobbling, it's like overacting. It's fucking dumb. I'm embarrassed for you to even show this fucking video, really. This is fucking bad.
Bullshit? Bullshit?
Okay, can we get this fucking stupid charade over with? Oh my god, the weird person walking like an idiot scares us. It can barely even walk. Well, let's drive faster. I'm crying. Oh my god. You should be ashamed of yourself. I bet the person in the costume was like, motherfucker, stop making me chase you. God damn it, how long are we gonna do this for? That wouldn't happen here. Someone
Since
would
this
get out
footage
in the
emerged
truck
many years ago, it is now
and
being
waylay
explained.
that
But there are
motherfucker.
suggestions it is some kind of witch. Although it's worth pointing out that sorcery and witchcraft is a practice
Hey, yo,
that is
what the
punishable by
fuck?
death in Saudi Arabia. So if it is a hoax, as many believe, those involved are taking quite a risk. Reportedly the next day, the police returned to the area and searched it thoroughly, but no trace of the person was found.
Of course.
The authenticity of this footage is still up for debate, but many believe
Yeah.
the officer's reaction seems quite genuine.
Officers. I don't believe they're even officers. I think this is all bullshit.
To go off-road to evade whatever the individual was doing adds to its credibility.
No, it doesn't.
We wish we knew more about this footage, but like all the stories on this list, it is still a mystery.
It's bullshit.
So that's 5 classic, unsolved, and scary YouTube videos.
I'd be
that we
embarrassed
haven't
to even
featured for a
put
very
that
long
out
time.
here and say,
Time short is
do you
fine.
think it's real?
Thanks for watching.
No.
As always,
No, I don't.
I'll see you next time.
I've seen better from friggin' cheap TikTok.
Videos with those girls, how are we all?
All right. Let's see. Beardo gets scared. Debunker quits and blames other debunkers. That should be interesting. Top bet says it's a student film. I don't even give it a student film. I think it was prank. I think it was prankster bullshit. Maybe there was 2 people in the car. One of them was super scared of that shit. So the other guy's like keeping him in the car, freaking him out. the way he was screaming and crying. I don't think that person that was screaming and crying was the driver. That's why the driver kept focusing on the supposed witch, quotation marks. I think they were staying there and dragging it out to freak the fucker out the way he was screaming. I mean, I have a friend. He's an ex-Marine. Dude is built. Fucking lifts my giant ass off the ground like I'm a fucking feather, right? But he's terrified of cockroaches. Like, screams like a baby going, ah, a fucking cockroach. Their camera work was superb for being so scared. I know, well, like I said, I think it was two people in the car, and the guy holding the camera was just catching it so that he could hear his friend screaming and crying in the background. I don't believe it's real at all. Not a bit. If anything, saying that it was a prank to scare the other guy in the car, that's giving them the benefit of the doubt. That's the most you're gonna get from me.
Doing. I know we're not on the 4K camera, all my batteries are dead, so you're gonna have to make do. Sorry. So, recently, a debunker has basically quit debunking and gone over to gaming.
Ooh.
Fair play. Ain't gonna hear no complaints from me about that.
Go game.
I do both, but, this is my full-time job now, so I'm able to do both. Not everybody can, and I get that. But what has annoyed me is the shots that this person has taken. I'm not going to shout this channel's name out, or say this channel's name, because he's gone on to a fresh start. He's left debunking behind, he's changed the channel name, channel logo, etc. It's the disrespect, really, and the shots fired at the other debunkers that I don't particularly like. So we'll get into it. Now I've got the transcript.
All right, let's see what shots were fired, and let's come with
feedback.
Receipts.
But I assume he'll watch this and take on board my points. So his first complaint is a valid one. It's watching the same thing, debunking the same things over and over and over and over again.
Okay.
I feel you there.
That's fair. Yeah.
Gone are the days where debunkers are like, oh my god, what is this? Let's break it down. Let's take it apart.
It's new, yeah.
Look at this masking.
No,
look,
it's the same fucking regurgitated shit over and over.
People are not doing that anymore. They're just wandering around locations with a mobile phone in the air, and the phone says something, and oh, it's a demon, and then that forms the title and the script for their videos. It's shit. And it's something I'm struggling with right now. There's nothing really new out there, nothing entertaining out there. However, as long as people believe that crap, and as long as people believe those apps are proof of the paranormal, I am going to keep shouting how they are full of crap.
Damn, Skippy!
Every time I put out a video on a big channel like Twin Paranormal, maybe a new viewer watches it, and a new viewer says, do you know what? I don't understand why an app can talk to the dead. Where is the scientific proof? You know what I'm saying? So while you don't want to keep putting out the same...
Yeah, you're inspiring new people to hopefully question shit, or at least people who believed it so wholeheartedly to maybe go, how about you take a little closer look? How about thinking a little bit before you go, oh, it's a ghost! Oh!
My name is Jeff.
Videos coming up with the same conclusions. I'm going to keep doing it because these people are so popular based off bullshit that I'll keep calling them out. It's as simple as that, really. And then he goes on to a really big issue. He doesn't do, or didn't do, drama. And those drama videos get the big views.
It's true.
Here's my channel there, 56.8k subscribers across nearly 800 videos. We'll get to that in a bit because somebody's had a bitch about that.
Because I mean, look at it. Anything that causes drama, there's whole channels dedicated to just drama now. People love it. It's tabloids. It's like soap operas. All right, now they're just getting it from YouTube, and it's almost like watching reality TV drama. That's what you're getting from the drama and shit.
So my most popular videos, when Ghost Hunters Taps were caught faking, not a drama video. Most Haunted, The Dark Secrets, Lies and Truth, not a drama video. Sam and Colby faked The Conjuring House. No.
Technically they are. Technically. Okay, it's National Enquirer on YouTube. Yeah. Technically, they're not drama, because you didn't label them as drama. I've seen Beardo's drama videos. Technically, they're not. However, they're linked to drama because you're calling out famous people and telling them they're fake. Just doing that is drama in and of itself, if you get my meaning. I mean, I know that that's not what he intends to do. His intent is to... just debunk and illustrate, for others, to think more, to use critical thinking and see the fakes for what they are, you know. But big names, Most Haunted, Ghost Hunters, you know, just listing some of the ones up there, fucking Sack Bagend, you know, calling these huge, you know, people, they're almost celebrities, fakes, and pointing out how they're fake is almost drama in and of itself.
Not a drama video. Most Haunted a fake. Not a drama video. Codian's story is this paranormal. I cannot debunk this. Mindsee's biggest hoaxes. Zach Bagans. Codian's story. I think that had a bit of drama in there somewhere. Overnight Twin Paranormal Court. Impact of paranormal fakers. And why I'm done being nice to. This is drama. But it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's the 10th biggest video I've done. It's all over Most Haunted.
Oh, a chapter fearing
where's this
Jack
drama?
Wagons will be upcoming in our game.
No,
oh,
that wasn't
no.
Drama. That was me actually calling somebody out for something.
Do I get to kill him?
This wasn't drama. This was me reporting on a complaint from a Paranormal Nightmare fan, a paranormal investigation, a debunking video.
In-game.
How far down do I have to scroll for drama? That was drama, and I do regret that video. But it stays. This was drama. This was drama. But look how that far down I had to scroll for drama. So while you're going to sit there and say that the debunkers are only doing drama videos for the views, not the case. My top 9 biggest videos are debunking videos with no drama.
Also, he didn't specifically call you out for drama. Alright? There's plenty of others that focus on the drama. And don't get me wrong, even the fucking, and I've said this before, fucking, not Twins Paranormal, but they have it. Zach and Kobe are fucking drama. That's more drama than fucking ghosts. I'm waiting for them to fucking cry in each other's shoulder while they dry hump each other's fucking legs. It's ridiculous. I can't watch their shit. I can't. I don't find them funny.
Drama. You ask a question. You see, for some reason, people love to keep seeing how big debunking is getting with all the new channels that are popping up. And debunking, everybody is going after the big channels. So what he's doing basically is then complaining that there are new debunking channels popping up that are only going after big channels. Well, whoop-de shit. How else are they going to get a foot in the door? How else are they meant to get the views? There's nothing wrong with going after big channels. However, I've gone after some small channels. I've debunked small channels and it's led to drama. I mean, in your title, you complain about Yasko. So you complain that small debunkers and large debunkers only go after the large channels, while your top videos are Omar, CG, Yasko, Midwest Ghost Hunter, and you've covered those channels numerous times. The thing you're complaining about other debunkers for, and the thing you're complaining about the communities for, you did. And maybe it's because you didn't get the views is why you're pissed, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But you did Paranormal Nightmare that you mentioned as a large channel that people are just jumping on. You've done the Paranormal Files. You did Overnight. You did Laney and Ben. You did Cody and Satori. Smug Puppy. Paranormal Nightmare again. Chris Starr, The Fam.
Okay, Beardo tends to drag out, like, listing things far more than he needs to. And he's done it a bunch of times. Don't get me wrong. I love Beardo. I love watching his videos, but he goes on to, when he gets on a list, it's like, yeah. Okay, we got your point. You can stop at that. You know, we got it. Say enough to make a point, and then we go. Unless you're trying to be very detailed on your list, like it means something to the story, then just get on with it.
You complaining this about people only targeting big channels whilst doing the exact same thing. You also say about the debunkers and the debunk community are only interested in the big channels. That's a fair-ish comment, but I will disagree with you there. Ghost Tech, not a massively big channel. They're certainly not the channel size that they used to be, but I covered them there. They've been covered again since. Haunted Finders, not the power that they once were. Back when I covered Smug Puppy then, they weren't that big a thing. Angry Cajun, not a big channel. This weird cowboy with his bullshit Traveler's Gate or whatever he was called, not a big channel. Those Pair, not a big channel. That was a big channel I did, but I didn't give the name away. And I still got 25k views on it, just saying. This Willow's Weep thing, not a big channel. Ghost of Britain, huge subscriber count, no views. This Debunker the Debunker guy, tiny channel. He's just got some friends in high places, but nobody watches him.
Like,
Spectral Paranormal, not a very big channel at all. These guys, not big channels. Clayton, not a big channel. Not a big channel.
Okay, we
there
got
were those northern guys who were a tiny channel. There were other channels that have changed their names because they were small channels. It's not just big channels. You did big channels. So you complained so far I can argue every one of them. So the drama sells, well, the drama doesn't do as well as the big debunking videos. Fact. 7 different videos from 7 different creators talking about one thing like Cody and Satori. You did that. You jumped on the Cody and Satori thing. However, when I did the Cody and Satori thing, Mythos was unheard of. I found him through that. And of course we all jumped on it. This was a huge thing in the paranormal. Did these people have the ability to talk to the dead? Of course. All of the debunkers showed an interest in it. Some of us make more videos than others. Absolutely. Because the drama kept going on and on.
The way that they did it.
And if you're only happy to cover it once, because once it's said and done, you've done other channels multiple times. So not getting the views then, does that then fall on you for making the wrong decision? By not covering it more? And then you see something that and then you see that when you first started, the debunking community was much tighter. I agree. But the reason that the debunking community was much tighter is because there weren't many of us. There was The Shape, Mr. Grey, Joe Vitale, myself, Crow of Judas, Purple, World of Mr. Grey. I think we were the sort of... And, you know, Joe Vitale isn't a debunker. He's a paranormal investigator that does debunkings as a sideline.
Yeah.
But more and more and more have cropped up. I mean, Mythos is quite new in the, you know, this short time frame of the debunking community,
and I like
exploding
Mythos
a little bit. And then you see, you know, debunkers were going live, and the other debunkers would turn up. Yes, they do. There were 3 or 4 debunkers in every live stream, and now that doesn't happen. Yes, it does. Mr. Grey, Mythos, Side-Eye Guy. In fact, most of the debunkers are in each other's live streams. The only one that doesn't really, because he doesn't live stream and he keeps himself to himself, is The Shape. Nothing wrong with keeping yourself to yourself.
Right.
You know, debunkers were supporting each other, all hanging out. We still do. I don't know where this has come from. And this is playing a part in why you're leaving. And then you actually complain that how many creators are actually a supporter of mine. I feel back then everybody supported everybody. And to be honest, now it just seems like everybody's in competition. Well, no. The Shape often shouts other creators out. I've recently done... every live stream that I do, I send people to smaller channels. I purposely stopped sending people to the Weeds Brothers every Friday.
He does. Actually, just last week, I caught a new channel, Jenny Twigs, and she was recommended by Beardo. So, yeah, he is shouting them out. And, I mean, I'm not a big channel, but I still shout out all the videos and stuff I watch. When I post on my VoDs, I say the title, the name of the channel I'm watching. I make sure people get credit where credit's due. You know?
Friday, because everybody already knows who they are. Change my streaming day. Let's help out Ghost on Trent. Let's help out Don't Scare Clay, Flurio, Truth or Demons podcast. I've helped out channels like Dead Cold, Dorset Paranormal.
Here goes
Real
another
Evidence,
list.
All channels much smaller than myself. All channels who investigate and debunk. To sit there and wins that you don't get the support.
You know, when Christmas comes around, I hope he dresses like Santa and talks about putting people on his list now. I can't. He just keeps listing things so long, so many times. He's all about the list. I can't help it. It just popped in my head with the beard. Beardo. Dress as Santa and be like, you're going on my list.
Port. When you did, it's insulting. You've had the same leg up that everybody else has done. You had 2 or 3 shout-outs from me. In fact, I even got shit for it in a Facebook group. Why doesn't Beardo support your particular channel? I'm like, hang on, I've done it 3 fucking times. What else do you want from me? Once I have sent people over 3 or 4 times, if you're not holding on to those viewers and if you're not gaining those subscribers, that ain't on me. That's on you.
Speaking of, thank you all for those who follow me, who are watching. Thank you all for coming. You are appreciated. I do notice you. I mean, you're not chatting, except for Dr. Aesop. But that's fine. We appreciate lurkers here. Some people just want to have it on in the background. Be like, yo, I'll just listen to his calm and relaxing voice. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
I did my bit. And then to say that the debunkers are not supporting each other when the only name that's been absent for the last year from every live stream that I've dropped into is yours. You're not networking, you're not helping out, and then you want to complain that the others who are in each other's live streams and helping out are not doing it. You've absolutely taken the piss there, and what you've also done there is you've slated the people that tried to give you a leg up when you first started. You had shout-outs from more debunkers than just little old me, and then piss and moan about it. I didn't get the help, I didn't get my fair share. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You had your fair share, you had your shout-outs. Now, I don't know why people didn't stick around. Your sound design is good, your camera quality.
He's phrasing this in the debunker community, but I've seen it in other communities. It happens in the VTuber community. Someone didn't get the popularity or the growth that they wanted. They're salty about it. and they blamed others, and a lot of people will do that. They'll blame others because they don't want to admit that maybe they weren't as good as they thought they were or something. And like I personally don't think I'm nearly as good that I'm nearly worth it. You know what I mean? I do, as egotistical as I come off sometimes, I'm actually incredibly self-conscious, and I'm very humble about my viewers, and I appreciate everything. That's why stuff like fan art and stuff like that, I keep like little treasures. I'm like, my precious. But yeah, I appreciate everything. I appreciate people coming in and watching, but yeah, I don't think I'm owed not jack shit. Yeah, so thank you guys. Thanks for everything.
Quality is good. Your debunking was on point. You're a very, very good debunker, but something wasn't gelling. That's not on me, that's not on the sheep, that's not on Mythos, Mr. Grey Papal, or anyone else has come and gone in the meantime. Something there was a problem, and that something problem was you. Not trying to sound harsh or horrible here, but you can't blame the debunking community
well,
and the
he's
debunkers
going
for
over
not
to
giving you a fair
gaming.
shot when
maybe he'll
they
make
did. Your
more
complaints
fans in gaming.
These complaints are pointless. I don't know why.
I mean, I'll be honest. I wasn't doing good in gaming. I didn't get nearly as many views in gaming as I thought. I thought that initially my channel was going to be all gaming, but let's be honest. I'm not the best gamer. I like gaming. Don't get me wrong, but I also cheat like a motherfucker, and I'm transparent about it. I'm like, yeah, I'm using mods. I'm using cheats. Fuck it. I want to get through the story, and I want to enjoy the story. The game part, I just want to feel like a badass and just walk over everyone. So, and I'll make commentary as I play my games, and I still do gaming. Like this past Saturday, we had Cards Against Humanity online, and with a bunch of players, and we all had a blast, and everyone got to laugh at me, accidentally implying that I didn't have a penis. You can watch the clip. The clip is featured on my Twitch. But yeah, I started focusing more on the paranormal stuff. I don't consider myself a debunker. I would love to be a debunker, but I really don't have the skills to be as good. I just call it like I see it. I look at it. I use the knowledge that I do have applicable to myself, and I make an educated call based on what I'm seeing. And I think maybe that counts as debunking. Maybe that's on their level. I don't know. But I don't want to sound like ahead of myself, or maybe like I'm too big-headed about it, if that makes sense. So that's my view on it. I'd love to be considered a debunker in that community. But I don't go through shit with a fine-tooth comb. I watch shit that's on like fucking YouTube and TikTok videos, and I just call it like I see it. That's pretty much it.
We've left the community and then taken shots on your way out. It's kind of unwarranted, I don't know if it was your personality, your cadence, your tone. I don't know. I'm not an expert in YouTube, far from it. But I've given you the same leg up that I've given to probably close to 100 different channels by now. It ain't on me. It's on you. Debunkers in competition? I don't think the debunkers are in competition. There's certainly been some alternative views from debunkers recently. For example, the Shape did a video on the Pram and East Drive and said, I think it's this, I think this. And I went, hang on, I think the Shape is wrong because of this frame, this frame, this frame. I've already covered this. But what didn't happen after it was the Shape bring out a video calling me a piece of shit, and then me...
Good point. Yes, I was just about to say that, and he said it wonderfully. You can disagree on something and not be mortal enemies. It brings up intellectual discussion. Having multiple viewpoints can be illuminating and educational. Having someone there to just kiss your ass and say, oh yeah, you're right, all the fucking time, no matter what you say, is not helpful at all. It's not. I mean, it might help might stroke your ego, but If you're in this and really want to debunk shit and look at all possible scenarios, it's good to be open to other points of view because they might have saw something that you didn't. Perspective matters. Agreed, yeah.
He'd bring out a video calling cheap. None of that happened. It was literally his point of view, my point of view. They disagreed. No drama, no arguments, no bitching. The community didn't come at war. There were a few people who were like, how dare you disrespect the sheep? So I didn't disrespect the sheep. I disagreed with him. We are allowed to disagree. Debunkers get things wrong, and other debunkers are well within the right to point that out. Vice versa. Hell, I've been called out by Dandalf twice for getting things wrong. And one of those things I absolutely agree with and put out a community post being like, shit, I got that wrong, my bad.
That's much nicer. I get called an asshole a lot.
The other one, I still disagree with Dandalf. I still think Ghost Club inserted that shadow figure. Dandalf is like, yeah, but they've got it to wrap and all the rest of it, but recently does a video where somebody got a ghost to wrap around a door frame. And there was a sliver of light that gave it away. And I'm like, that's the same thing Ghost Club did that I spotted. But there was no drama. There was no arguments about it. It was just his opinion, my opinion. Not a competition either. You went into the drama bit, but drama doesn't sell as much as people will have you believe. The people who say...
That's not true. That's not true, and I said what my viewpoint on it. You're entitled to your point of view on it, but drama does sell. It does. It does. Maybe your other videos are better, yes, but drama still sells. And they, like I said, my explanation, like the people you're calling out, that you're debunking, like I said, ghost hunters, these names are in and of themselves a kind of drama. By calling these people that have so many believers, fakes, or calling out, their bullshit, you're essentially starting drama. It is drama in and of itself. Again, it's a matter of perspective, though.
Drama sells, and the reason Beard only does drama videos is to grow his channel massively. Clearly don't look at the analytics. They clearly don't look... Just go to my channel, go to the video section and click most popular. There's no drama videos in the top 9. There's one in the top 20.
I'm watching one right now, to be fair.
People are just calling it the big channels. You look at the big channels, Omar, Paranormal Nightmare, My Haunted Hotel, Yasko, CJ, they've all been done a million times. Yet
You're called out like everyone.
Or all of those people except
I've called out fucking TikTokers.
And the hotel are not a big channel. They have a largish subscriber count, but the views are not there. The hotel kind of, after season 1, went off the boil a bit. Possibly because of drama. So don't tell me drama sells. They got involved in drama, screaming and shouting at people, and it seems to have negatively impacted.
Out. Oh my god, I was adjusting my shirt, and I have long hair. It fell down the back of my shirt, and it felt like somebody was touching my back, and I look around, I'm like, nobody, it's my own fucking hair. My own goddamn ponytail fucking freaked me out.
Acted the channel. And then you go to look at small channels, and then your views stay down. I've looked at small channels, and my views sometimes surprise me on those channels nobody's ever heard of. It's just the way it is. Spectral Paranormal, that video, 20,000 views. Nobody knew who the hell they were, and that was before they clapped back at me, and then I went alpha lever at them. You say about your full-time job and then editing outside of work. I had to do that to get to where I was, to the point where I was so tired, I crashed my wife's car into my father-in-law's car because I had been up until 4 AM editing, and then my 6 AM alarm got...
See, I have respect for Beardo. He hasn't said anything yet in this video about it, but he has in the past. That he's friends with some of these paranormal investigators that he does go through and debunk. Now, and he's admitted, he said maybe there is a bias. He tries not to be biased. But, he still maintains a friendship with these people, even though he's looking through their footage and seeing if they're fake, And some people can't handle that. They might take offense to that and see that as, a violation of their friendship or hurtful or something.
Put me up for work. That's what it took for me to get to where I am. And yes, now I'm full-time. People seem to think I'm, like, rich or something.
It's almost like having a hazardous job.
Why am I not rich? Am I significantly better off than when I work full-time? No. No, I'm not. Does YouTube pay me more than my professional career as a security manager? Yes. Just. But at certain points in time, I was doing that job and YouTube. I have taken a significant pay decrease to do YouTube full-time. If I was still working and doing YouTube, Then we could have a conversation about, you know, the viewing figures, etc., etc.
Right, but you have no life.
This is just me saying, you know, people have got this wrong opinion of the bigger debunking channels. None of us are out buying Ferraris. So all in all, I completely disagree with this entire argument. You've left because your views were in the toilet, and that is absolutely fair enough, and now you wanted to try gaming. Good luck to you. I hope you enjoy. I've unsubscribed to you because there was no need for this. These little shots you were taking at debunkers. Bearing in mind, one of the dramas I was involved with on that debunkers Facebook page was standing up for you, and I had to leave the group over it, or I chose to leave the group over it. So don't sit there and tell your viewers that you didn't get the support.
Okay, I can see why he's a little salty there. I stood up for you to the point where you know he got kicked out of the group.
The leg up. It's you bitching at the community that listened and came over and watched you. And it's also whatever you're doing doesn't hold on to viewers, because there's other channels I've shouted out that have flourished that don't have videos that look as nice as yours.
Yeah, I think we're gonna move on past the drama. We got the point. We don't really need to cover it anymore. I already know. I already know I'm gonna be so mad at this video. I already know. King Frostmare, the scariest police videos ever captured by Officer 3. Yeah, all of his videos that say they're carried by police or by officers or stuff, they're not. They're usually not. So I'm like, where the fuck did you get the idea for that title from? And second, you know, some of the videos he's put up there, I'm like, dude, these are not worth it. These are really not worth it.
Yeah. What's up for? Oh no, just block the door.
Sure.
This footage comes from an
Okay, it says police videos. Let's see if it's a police officer.
Indonesian wildlife ranger working a night shift to...
Not a police officer. Wildlife ranger is not a police officer.
Protect native animals and prevent unauthorized people from entering the protected area. After hearing...
I'll give you an inch because they're a person of authority in the fort, you know, in this area.
What sounded like unusual screaming noises in the darkness, he decided to investigate the source more thoroughly to determine what was happening. Understandably, he felt somewhat apprehensive at first as he approached
What's with the
the strange sounds.
I can't read that shit.
Seperti ada yang lewat-lewat, teman-teman. Seperti ada yang lari-lari. Terusan dari belakang gini.
Do you know how hard it is not to want to make fun of the language? I don't know why. I just keep hearing it, and it's just something that I just want to do it. I'm like, no, that's bad.
Tapi begitu kita lihat nggak ada sesuatu, teman-teman.
It's so muffled and you can't hear it. It just
to be
sounds
coming from local wildlife that he could see looking back at him.
I bet I sound like an asshole to them too. Don't get me wrong. I'm a dick.
As the ranger moved his camera to scan the surrounding area, he captured something entirely unexpected and disturbing.
Was it a penis? Do you hear a growl? I don't hear a fucking growl. Alright, so he's got eyes. Alright. Giving the benefit of the doubt, he's a fucking wildlife ranger. They're probably fucking animals. That's benefit of the doubt. But the fact that I'm seeing them, the way that they're moving unnaturally, the way that they're not blinking or anything, I suspect more like it's a stage setup. But that's my point of view. Let's see what else happens. And you ain't running. Yeah, you believe those are real, and you ain't running. You ain't turned around and said, get the fuck out of here, right? Yeah? Okay.
When the mysterious figure retreated into the dense undergrowth, the ranger made the bold decision to follow her, despite his unease.
Follow her? How the fuck can you tell that to her?
The woman-like figure completely vanished into the darkness as he pursued her.
Sure. Okay. I'll give you the... There was a magic woman in the forest with glowing eyes, and you followed her without any common sense, and she disappeared in the woods.
The ranger remains uncertain about what exactly transpired that night.
There we go. That
whether
does
someone
look like
was
a woman
deliberately
now.
playing an elaborate prank on him, or if he encountered something truly unexplainable. In his detailed account of the experience, he described the encounter as extremely terrifying.
And I think it's a big load of bullshit. I
Now
think
to a
it's a
submission from
gigantic
Bodycam
load of
World.
bullshit.
This officer found himself in a terrifying situation during what started as a simple welfare check. He was working alone that night and had no idea he might be facing a dangerous individual. The neighbors had called because they were worried about a 75-year-old woman who lived there with a 31-year-old man with no family connection to her. As the man walked into the residence, he picked up a steel brake rotor along the way.
Oh shit.
What, this one? Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh no, just block the door and swing's open.
Heavy enough to stop anyone from quickly entering or leaving the room. And it was during this first weird interaction that...
This ain't paranormal. This is that guy's a fucking dick. I don't know if you've ever held a brake rotor. I've done brakes. That shit's heavy as fuck. You better hope he don't swing that bitch on you.
Something odd was captured.
You got any lights here? Yeah. You put the lights on?
Red flag, red flag.
Oh. Hey, where'd you go from? Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you mean? She's right here. Oh. She's right here? Dorothy?
Yeah, don't let him get behind you.
Is she sleeping? Yes.
Bullshit! This is bad.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
How long has she been sleeping for? Like since 6.
Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Okay, they're saying that there's something in the room. Are we really going to go to the paranormal route on this and not look at the sus as fuck dude? That's a bit of a reach.
When the lights came on, the situation...
I'd say I could see a silhouette in there. However, you could see a light source hitting the top of the head and from the side. And that don't look like an old woman. I don't know what you guys see. If anything, I'd say that this is a person maybe lying in wait.
Situation took a disturbing turn.
On your stomach? No, on your stomach. Please. Sir, on your stomach. Okay, you're doing too much. Okay, don't take it. No, you're gonna get to this. Okay, I'm down.
Don't tase me, bro. Don't
Put your hands
tase me.
behind your back, now.
Shoot
Hands
me, but don't
behind your
tase
back.
me.
Behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your other hand behind your back.
That looks like a horrible idea. Is the officer really in physical contact with him and holding a taser? I know it's based on the darts. He can't get electrocuted with that, right? I don't know. I don't know if he can still get electrocuted if he's in contact with him. But I know metal cuffs and he's holding them. Body cam falls off.
Stop!
This case had many scary elements, but no one knows for sure what showed up in the rear part of the home. We can't tell if it was shadows playing tricks, the camera not working right, someone tampering with the video, or maybe something we can't explain.
It could be any number of those things. I don't think it's a ghost, not for a fucking second, I'll tell you that.
This sad situation played
out. Is it really that hard to believe that he had somebody else living in that fucking house? He's like, oh, the old lady's dead. This is our house now. Oh, shit. Somebody called in a fucking safety check. And this person's like, I ain't getting busted. You don't know I'm here. He waited till they were fucking gone or till it was quiet and probably snuck the fuck out of there. Maybe during the fight. I don't know. That's what I think.
Truth remains a mystery to this day.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it does.
A night officer at a tech center was recording his night shift, giving us some background about what happens and what he experiences daily inside the building.
Sí da miedo. De hecho, por aquí inicio porque por acá me queda cerca la torre de control. Si veo algo o me pasa algo acá, yo salgo corriendo a mi torre de control y ahí me enllavo. Para como les seguía diciendo, este lugar es un poco sano y pues no pasa nada. Bueno, ya me han empezado experiencias así, pero no todas son paranormales. Algunas son más bien sospechas de algún ladrón. Este antes fue un centro tecnológico.
I gotta try to read it and comment over it.
Pues, ¿sabes? Venían aquí las personas y recibían clases y pues básicamente quedó abandonado pues por razones que yo no entiendo, pero todo esto estaba lleno de computadoras y todas las aulas también de otras cosas, pues no sé, reparadores de mecánica o qué sé yo, no sé. Y pues este es el lugar por donde yo inicio, de aquí es donde yo inicio. Aquella puerta que ven allá, no sé si la pueden ver desde aquí. Esa puerta que está allá aquí, probablemente se vaya a abrir. ¿Ves? Ahí está, sabía yo, siempre a esta hora se abre. Esa puerta es donde me estaba apareciendo la otra cosa del video anterior.
Okay.
Una carita.
There it is, I knew it. It always opens at this time. Okay, I saw the door move, But then I saw something over here. I didn't know if that was like they were saying that that was a ghost or if it's just something.
Salí.
Oh, there it is. See. But you moved the camera around too fucking much, asshole.
Bueno, gente, por eso le digo que yo siempre me gusta estar cerca de mi torre de control.
A little face.
If you notice, there's a red door on the left side, and we can see something peeking out. They seem to notice the guard and immediately hide. He tells us that one of those doors opens completely by itself, and then a small face peeked out, as if it were a person.
As if it were staged, and you had accomplices. It's not that hard to get an accomplice to come in and throw a fake.
Many viewers...
If you go viral, you give them a cut, and you keep making them, and you use your accomplices to make more bullshit.
Who have seen that recording commented that what peeks out seems to be the famous specter of the Hat Man. Others say it might simply be a branch, while others suggest it could be a demon.
No, that's a
Hard
plant.
to say.
That's a plant. Now that they closed up, that's a fucking plant. Probably wind blowing it around. That's a fucking plant. I saw it earlier, and I thought it was like one of those elephant ear plants.
The guy took a job doing overnight work in a home, clearing out the personal items of a couple who had died under strange conditions. The whole time he worked there, he kept feeling like someone was watching him. So he started filming his shifts to see if he could catch anything unusual. On this particular night, things took an...
Okay, these are not police videos. There was one police video, there was a park ranger, and there was security. So more security guards.
Unexpected
These are not
and
police
return.
videos. At least he's getting closer, because the last couple of videos he said were police videos. They weren't police officers or security, they were just normal people. Okay, that looks like a closet door. I was like, at first it looked a little blurry. I was like, please don't tell me they're going to say there's someone standing in the corner. Oh, nope, thing fell off the shelf. Okay, this is, I don't know what country this is in, or where this takes place in, but it's incredibly dangerous to have a security guard walking around in a place this fucking, you know, dangerous. The place is falling the fuck apart, it's trashed. It's one thing for an urban explorer to go in there because they're not supposed to be there in the first place, but it's another for this to be your actual job. If you were to trip on something and hurt yourself, guess who's liable? At least in the U.S. I don't know what country it's in, so I don't know. Maybe this is normal.
The footage shows something truly unsettling that's hard to explain away. While some viewers think it might have just been air currents moving things around the house, it's really difficult to determine what actually...
I wouldn't say it looks like an air current, but I don't think it's a ghost either. Let's say that. Everything's falling over in this fucking place, so it's hard to chalk anything up to that. It's such a mess and shit like that. The shelf, you know, all it would need something to make that thing shimmy a little bit. And that it looks like a candlestick. It's so fucking top heavy it would tip over. But you know, if you want to lean on it, I'd say you could do that with a fucking string pull, to be honest. And it pulls specifically to the left if you look. Not fully, but a little bit to the left. It's at an angle, which is already suspicious as fuck. It doesn't fall straight forward, which leads me to believe that it's pulled towards someone in hiding using the string pull.
Actually caused the events we see in this video. The mystery of what happened in that house that night remains unsolved.
Nightly haunting!
The following two officers were apparently called to patrol an old school building because the janitor was hearing and seeing pretty scary things there, alone at night. As the night went on, things really started to get strange.
Alright. Where are the officers? I don't see... Oh wait, okay, now I hear other voices. Okay. Is that supposed to be the officer or the janitor? If it's an officer, why isn't he in uniform? He's in a fucking coat. String pull. That's a pull. This is bullshit. That's a pull, and this is bullshit. Alright? hey, they always keep this side off the camera. Which way does the chair pull? Towards that way. It's gonna pull off camera to where somebody's in fucking hiding. Do they go in and investigate? No, they run because you don't want to catch the person that's working with you.
They had no explanation for all these odd occurrences. Could it be that the building was haunted?
It was one chair pull. It was a chair pull. Odd occurrences, that was it. All, and you said all these? All these? You showed us one thing.
A security worker filmed this while doing a routine check around a house. During her walk, she caught what looked like someone in one of the rooms.
Wait, a security officer? Is officer during a routine check of a house? Why is an officer doing a routine check of a house?
And that goes...
The video clearly shows a person's head, but here's the strange part. When she went to look, nobody was there. She searched the whole area, but found it completely empty.
That's not a head. Look how small it is.
Perhaps a former...
Look how small it is. That could be a fucking tennis ball on a fucking stick. That's fucking stupid. That's not a fucking head. Somebody's fucking around with you. That's what you're fucking seeing, is someone screwing around with you. And I don't believe that this is an officer for a second. This looks like cell phone video.
Owner was visiting from the spirit realm.
Yeah, that's what it was.
A family's home security camera captured an unusual and scary event on the street outside their house. The video starts by showing a normal street scene with a parked car. Suddenly, a woman appears in the frame. She looks frightened, as if she's just seen something really scary in the distance.
I think I've seen this one. This looks familiar. Okay, and this is a security camera, not a police camera or a police video. Okay.
The woman rushes into her house, clearly trying to get away from whatever scares her. Just a few moments later, something very strange comes into view. It's hard to believe what the camera recorded. The video shows a figure that looks partly like a person, but also partly like an animal. It has legs that are bent in an odd way, and at the end of its legs...
it's just a trick of the camera. I thought that too, and then when I looked again, it's a trick of the camera with the shadows. It's not. They're wearing pants. You know, and she probably ran because it's probably a bad neighborhood or something, or she didn't, maybe they looked menacing, or maybe she's just fucking paranoid. Who fucking knows? There's plenty of reasons, but it's not part animal.
There seemed to be hooves instead of feet. This made many people who watched the video feel confused and a bit scared. Some of the neighbors and people who saw the video...
Heel to toe. They're walking heel to toe. That's not fucking hooves. All right, and if they were, and it's called digitigrade. He does not have digitigrade legs, and he's walking heel to toe. You can see the heel of the foot. Those are not fucking hooves.
And a bit scared.
See, if you look, you can see it's just the way the color of the pants blend in with the floor, with the ground, but there is pants on. It's the shadow that makes it look
Some of the neighbors and people who saw the video online thought it might be a creature from stories they've heard. They wondered if it could be something called a Nahal or a skinwalker.
Or just a fucking person walking!
Change their shape from human to
Alright,
animal.
you highlighted the video and you're still gonna go with that fucking
they've
claim.
Seen similar strange things in their own lives. It's really hard to know for sure what the camera actually
I'm embarrassed for you. I'm embarrassed for you, and you should
Once
stop
his night shift
showing
ended, a security officer shared this unsettling footage.
Sure.
As he pulled into his driveway, something seemed wrong at his house. He started recording.
Or I think I've seen this.
What is that?
It's Ghostface.
Is that a person?
We're supposed to take your word for it that this was an officer returning home?
There should be nobody in the house.
Yeah.
Nobody at all.
Okay. Right now, it doesn't fucking move.
Let's check it out.
If he turns his camera away, he turns his camera away, and now it's not there. Nope. Bullshit. Bullshit. He had something hanging in the fucking window. You turn the camera away, and then you cut right to him inside the house. No, we're not going to follow up on what the fuck that was. Bullshit. Eat a dick. Oh, this is so fucking staged garbage. And I think I have seen this before. I think this went with another video.
When he
that this
noticed
was
his
a
living room
follow-up to
lamp
something
swinging
else.
back and forth for no reason, with no breeze or open windows to explain the movement. It felt very odd.
You just have it moving before you look at it. It'll keep swinging after you start it.
But what he filmed next made his blood run cold.
What? Something grabbed his balls? Oh, you got someone in a fucking mask or makeup or something fucking
The
around
video
in the
shows
doorway?
a dark, menacing face peering into his home through the window. He never found
Okay.
anyone.
That's a fucking mask. Look at it. It's a fucking mask, and that's too big for a human head. Alright? That's why. The mask is around someone. It's fucking baggy. It's one big fucking shitty latex mask. Stop it. Fucking stop it.
One who could have been responsible for this frightening sight.
Oh
Pretty chilling
my
stuff to
God!
capture at your own house after a long night at work.
Yeah, whatever. Eat a fucking dick.
Now a recording from an officer that was patrolling the wing of an older airport, which supposedly was completely abandoned at the time. He wasn't the first person to have seen and heard really odd things going on there, especially the washroom areas, were notorious for inexplicable noises. Tonight he documented these weird happenings.
I'm sure he did. Oh God, how long is this video?
baño.
Fucking 41 minutes.
En este pasillo hay un baño. Hay un baño de mujeres.
Yes, okay, how many times are you gonna say
En este pasillo hay
bathroom?
un baño de mujeres. A esta hora
Like
hay
to
un
play with the
fantasma juguetón
faucets.
que juega con las llaves de lavamanos. Ahí está. Este es el baño.
And there it is, the rest.
Ese es el baño.
Okay, stop saying bathroom! Fucking hate it!
Como ustedes se pueden dar cuenta, están las luces apagadas. Ay, qué miedo. No hay nadie. No hay nadie, no hay nadie, no hay un alma aquí abajo.
Looks like it's
No,
still
aquí no
daylight
pasa nada.
outside.
Y en
I
este
thought ghosts
momento,
only came out at night.
sin embargo, allí está el fantasma jugando con la llave del agua. Es obviamente una mujer, bueno, a menos que sea. Me voy a acercar poco a poco.
The female ghost playing with the faucets. It's moaning Myrtle. Well, don't you want to know why she was moaning?
Por mi presencia. Sí.
Uh-huh.
Me quedo quieto.
Suddenly stops and
Después.
it's calm. Yeah.
Sigue jugando. ¿Por qué te para?
That's the problem with those motion sensor fucking things.
Hola. Hola,
Okay,
hola, ¿estás acá?
those are motion sensor fucking sinks. All right. I'm not sure which ones those are. Some can be triggered with fucking like laser pointers or other such things. All you need is something that will trigger the fucking motion sensor. And if people figure out, hey, you know, this little thingy I have on my hip that I can click, oh look, it triggers that. Haha, now we can go, it's a ghost, look, ha 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 ha. I used to have something that did that. I think it was like a garage door opener. I was in the bathroom and I clicked it. It kept turning on the faucet. I was like, oh, that's fucking badass.
Ah, ¿dónde estás? Se prenden las luces. ¿Estás jugando con la llave? ¿Ah? ¿Estás jugando con la llave? ¿Ah? Necesito otra prueba. Necesito otra prueba. Ay, marica.
It appears
There's
that
the
this spirit seems
accomplice!
to be pretty smart, even responding to
Oh,
our
yeah.
guard here and
Pretty
proving him
smart,
wrong.
yeah.
Maybe
It
there's a
turned
reason
on
for
a
its presence.
faucet and slammed the
Some say
door.
it wants to be
It's
noticed.
so smart.
Could this be? Whatever the answer, it's pretty eerie.
It's a genius. Let's put it on Are You Smarter Than a Fourth or Fifth Grader?
While checking an old UK hotel, a security guard filmed something truly bizarre.
Uh-huh. I think I saw
During a routine inspection of what should have been an empty room, the footage shows an odd figure just standing there, facing the wall. Within seconds, this shape completely vanished.
Yeah, guess what? They look like they're in a suit. They may be working for the hotel. They may be checking things to make sure things are set up. Maybe they're on the phone, like they have a Bluetooth earpiece or something. And they're like, oh shit, somebody's filming. And they went and rushed out of the fucking shot. Give me a fucking break.
Vanishes from sight. The security worker who recorded this is convinced they witnessed something supernatural. Given the hotel's reputation for being haunted, perhaps this adds another chapter to the building's eerie history.
Eat a dick. That's so bad.
Two vacationers caught this on camera while walking along a road during their trip. They were so frightened by what seemed to be stalking them that they handed the footage over to local police.
Oh yeah? Okay, what's stalking them? Because they don't look scared right now. Oh. Why is the audio fucked with? It looks like it's slowed down. By the sound, it sounds like they slowed down the video and the audio together. I don't see nothing. Y'all see something? I don't see fucking jack shit. Okay, so someone came running.
The video shows something unusual trailing behind them that
It was
made them
just
feel
someone that
genuinely
came out of the
unsafe.
dark.
Their concern was serious enough that they felt authorities needed to see what had been following them
Oh yeah,
during their
let me see
supposedly
the authority.
relaxing holiday
Prove
walk.
it. Prove it. Yeah, it's just someone fucking running. They were in the dark. That's so fucking stupid. Come the fuck on with this shit. Police videos. No, it was two girls dicking around with a cell phone. Come on.
The following incident has been broadcast on a TV station, and apparently a police department was pretty certain that they have come across a ghost which was captured at their department.
Some police officers saw something that freaked them out, and they captured it on camera.
It's an image that some people say appears to be a ghost walking around the police station. Nancy Laughlin has video and talked to the men who shot it.
How dumb is it?
It started out as a pretty typical Saturday night. Espanola police officer Carl Romero was on duty, keeping an eye on the surveillance cameras around the station when he saw something in the sally port.
At first, that was like a fly, a moth, and then I saw the legs and it was a human.
I saw the legs and it was a human.
So Romero reported it and told the supervisors.
Fucking footage
Detectives
is
showed
so
us the camera that
garbage.
captured the image. They say there is no way in or out of the secured area without an open gate and alarm sounding.
You can see it walk through, it walks.
Or, you know, it's a bug. Oh no! Could it be? Dude, you know how bad that fucking footage was? What if it was somebody that works there and they had a key? But you couldn't see shit because it's such shitty footage. Now, if you had a clear officer right next to this supposed thing, so you had comparison, that would help. But this, nothing. They were having a slow fucking news day that day.
In the direction of the old transport cages, and there's not really any way for it to get out of there, but it seems to walk right through that.
Detectives say there's no logical explanation for this, not an issue with the lighting or a technical glitch. Turns out there are a lot of ghost stories around here.
A lot of our officers have seen certain things. Some of our officers have felt what appears to be somebody breathing down their neck as they're working on recording.
Okay, you know what? Look, the way it moved, it comes up off the ground, and they showed the camera. It's domed. I think it's a reflection on the dome. I don't think that whatever was walking was even here. I think it's a reflection from somewhere else. The reflection is somewhere else. It's picking up, and the reflection is being shown, and it looks like it's walking here. It's the dome over the camera.
In the briefing room.
Cops at the station also report hearing strange noises in the middle of the night and seeing unexplainable images in the lobby area too.
And they're paranoid.
As far as they know, this is not an ancient burial ground, and they say the police station has been here since 2006, but no inmates have died here. But they do say there have been some unsolved murders nearby.
Do you believe in ghosts?
I do, actually. I do believe in ghosts.
Do you think that was a ghost?
I do. I do believe it was something. It's hard to say, but I do believe it was a ghost.
These guys say they're not afraid of it, but it's definitely an image that haunts the officers.
So, what do we say? Is it just one of those infamous camera glitches that get recorded ever so often?
I just
or
said
spider web?
what I thought it was.
Or are we talking about something paranormal indeed?
I just said what I thought it was. It's the fucking dome over the camera picking up a reflection of someone
this
somewhere
while
else.
documenting the aftermath of a tragic house fire that killed several family members. In the footage, something unexpected appears, a strange shape that nobody on the scene could explain. Some viewers have suggested it resembles the Grim Reaper, given the circumstances. Is there a more down-to-earth reason for what we're seeing?
Well, no, was it Christmas?
Perhaps it was smoke patterns, camera glitches, or just shadows.
Is Santa
playing
getting
tricks.
burned
Yet
in?
the timing and location make this recording particularly disturbing.
Well, I would like to get more context to this.
Especially
show
since
this
experienced
fucking video.
emergency personnel couldn't identify what caused the unusual image that appeared in their official documentation of this sad event.
I don't believe it is official documentation. Bullshit. Bullshit. It's still burning, and you had someone in civilian clothes walking into the home.
Now we look at footage from a homeowner who claims
Let me make sure. I want to make sure I'm right on this. Because that looked like a person in civilian
police officer
clothing.
recorded this while documenting the aftermath of a tragic house fire.
Aftermath, it's still going. They got the dog and the thing. You're telling me this is an official fireman, allowing the homeowner or at least someone in civilian clothing and their dog close to the fire, and you say aftermath? It's still fucking burning. There's no aftermath.
Killed several
bullshit.
family members. In the footage, something unexpected appears.
I believe you now after you got so much shit right.
Explain.
It killed
Some
several
viewers have
family
suggested
members.
it resembles
I think
the Grim
bullshit.
Reaper, given the circumstances. Is there a more down-to-earth reason for what we're seeing?
I don't know. Maybe it's a Christmas decoration. It makes sense because
the timing.
Okay, here's why I say I think it's a Santa decoration for several reasons. Christmas lights, a lot of them are hung on the roof, and that could cause the fire in the first place, and that's where the roof seems to be on fire. I mean, it does go inside the house, and if you look at the banister here, there looks to be a spiral. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah, see the spiral here? Trying to get it. Almost like a Christmas decoration, like a candy cane wrapped around it. I think this was Christmas decorations. Christmas decorations caught on fire. Maybe that was Santa or some other Christmas decoration on the roof that caught on fire.
Perhaps it was smoke patterns, camera glitches, or just shadows playing tricks. Yet the timing and location make this recording particularly disturbing.
Who's that?
Especially since experienced emergency personnel couldn't identify what caused the unusual image that appeared in their official documentation of this sad event.
I told you what I thought, and I think you're full of shit.
Now we look at footage from a homeowner who claims something got into his house in the middle of the night.
Sure thing. What do we got this time? Bang, 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 bang! Okay, so you didn't even open the door. Fine, I wouldn't open the door for that shit either. But that's just someone fucking around. You think I would chalk that up to paranormal? Oh, this is someone trying to get TikTok views. Via Dr. Muerte? Dr. Death? Yeah. That's not a sus name at all. This is all staged bullshit.
The video shows a strange presence that he couldn't identify. Even today, he remains confused about what this thing was.
You are so full of fucking shit. This is embarrassingly bad.
Oh, hell no!
Come the fuck on. The fact that you're giving this any credibility at fucking all is an insult to the people that actually put work into fucking faking. This was just bad. This is awfully bad.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
How it managed to enter his locked home. The unexplained nature of the encounter
And
makes
how
for
is
some
this an
pretty
officer
unsettling viewing.
video again? How is this a police video? Scariest police videos ever!
A security guard working nights at an old high school began recording the disturbing events he experienced during his shifts. Besides the unusual sounds he regularly heard, he started noticing dark, shadowy figures moving around and strange noises echoing through empty hallways.
They
when he
kept
was
trying to
completely
touch
alone
my
in the
ass.
building.
It was awful. I've got hemorrhoids from it. Oh, Jesus. Okay, where's the strange shit? What, the little shadow in the corner? See how easy it is to fake shit? All you need is an accomplice. Really, a lot of this faking shit is all you need is an accomplice. You say, I'm the only one here, trust me, bro. And you have your accomplice go around and do all this fucked up shit. And like I've said, on the faking shit, less is more. That's all you need, is a little movement in the corner, just enough to make people go, ooh, ah, it's a ghost. No, it's them fucking lying. Yep. You're a security guard. Why don't you go see who's in the fucking school? Right? Isn't that what your job is? What were we looking at in here? I don't see shit.
In this latest video, he managed to capture one of these mysterious shadows.
Yeah.
Like the other weird happenings he's documented, he can't find any normal explanation for—
What do you mean? He didn't even go fucking look! He didn't even look! What do you mean you can't find an explanation? How about you actually try?
What his footage shows, or the ongoing strange activity that continues to occur during his overnight patrols. A security worker posted this video claiming that something scary came home with him from his new job.
Yep. A security worker. Trust me, bro, because you've been so honest up until now. Sometimes these videos are so bad, I literally get angry. I get mad. It's so bad. Because it feels insulting, like they're insulting your intelligence.
Em nome de Jesus, sai daqui agora!
Oh my God, really? I'm so scared! She touched my peppy deep. Yep, he went to the bathroom. That's what it was. At least he's turning on lights. I'll give you that. Oh, and your door is wide fucking open, huh? That seems awful smart.
He recorded what he believes is a dark presence that makes disturbing, inhuman sounds, and even slammed his bedroom door shut on its own.
Yeah, now somebody look at that shit. Look at that shit. They're wearing fake fucking horn. It's a fucking mask and they're wearing a fucking sheet around them. Stop it. Stop it. This is the... You know what? I think I'm going to take fucking King Frostmare off my rotation. Because this is just insultingly bad. This is just insultingly bad. I don't know if he knows how bad it is and he's putting it out there anyways, or if he really believes this shit. Are you fucking kidding me? This is such ridiculousness. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is so fucking bad. I'm angry. Fuck. Eat a dick, man. Really, I'm mad. You're gonna insult me, I'm gonna insult you. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's what I think. That is so bad.
We'll keep an eye on his updates to see what happens next.
Yeah! Next he can suck my dick.
Police responded when worried neighbors reported a dark shape standing outside one of the homes on their street. As someone began filming, this strange figure appeared to hover above the ground before completely vanishing.
That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is.
What is that? It's just feet. What am I looking at?
Everyone who witnessed it was baffled, with no one able to identify what they had seen. Even
See, I think that this is a mix of practical, because I can see the feet here and moving around. I think this is a mix of practical, somebody actually there doing shit, and then them adding CGI afterwards and mixing the two to fuck
After
with
investigation, police couldn't provide any answers about the mysterious sighting.
Because the police aren't
the
fucking
encounter
there!
remains a complete puzzle to this day.
Shut the fuck up!
Video was captured by CCTV camera inside the entrance area of a police station, and based on several officers, they state to have seen some mist-like apparitions outside the glass door for several minutes before the following unfolded.
Come on. What's outside the door? Can we just cut to the part with the fucking... Oh. I didn't see something standing outside the door. I saw the door move, but I didn't see something standing outside of it.
It was impossible for this to have been...
And not only that, the fact that the other door over here opens and they open at the same time in the way that they opened, I think it was a gust of wind on this point. I think this main door got caught on a gust of wind and flew open, and the pressure caused that door to open. I think the pressurization in the room from that door swinging open quickly caused that door to open. I don't know if you've ever done that. You know, you go out your front door and you close it, another door in the house opens or closes depending on like the wind flow, the suction in the room or whatever. That's what I think happened. I think this was just a gust of wind blew that door open and pulled that one, and I didn't see
caused by wind breeze.
I didn't see no reflection in the
And some of them
window.
are pretty certain that something from another realm has opened that door. Could it be
Of course
that
they
an actual
do.
ghost was
Of
ripping
course
open
they
the door
fucking do.
of the police station? Or how else can we explain this?
I just told you specifically. And the fact that you ignored that other door completely leads me to believe that you're fully aware of what fucking happened too.
Get over here! Let's look at an older yet disturbing piece of footage from a police officer's body cam. He was responding to neighbors' complaints about strange noises coming from an abandoned house. What he captured that night would leave viewers puzzled for years to...
Okay, this looks like the one I saw before that was actually just a clip from a fucking student film or something. Or an indie film. It was something like that.
Come.
There's already a red flag that the gun is drawn. Lovely how the camera point it's like the camera's right on the gun at all times. All right, that's not really how it fucking looks or works. This is like a movie and you're following the gun like a fucking first person fucking shooter. Come on. Come the fuck on with this shit. Fuck.
As the officer began searching the empty residence, something unsettling broke the silence. The sound of a woman weeping. As the footage continues, the sobs transform into something far more sinister.
Okay, he's that far into the fucking house and you can see the police lights inside? Sure. Okay. Alright. And the way the camera follows the gun. I don't even think that a fucking gun like that looks like a revolver. I'm not positive. Alright, but I don't think that that's police issue. I'm almost positive, in fact, that that's not police issue. Alright, there's so many things wrong with this. Alright, this is like, this is indie film shit, or student film.
Almost demonic in nature.
How is that fucking demonic?
Make yourself known.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen this one before. This is stuff from a student film they put out and tried to put it as a real fucking ghost phenomenon.
Get on the ground! Right now!
Yeah.
In the final moments, we hear the officer commanding whatever is in that room to get on the ground. Then, suddenly, the recording cuts off. What happened in those crucial missing moments? Did something attack the officer, causing his camera to fail?
Film.
Or was this all an elaborate hoax?
It's
a carefully crafted piece of fiction?
fiction.
The truth about what transpired in that abandoned house remains a mystery.
My God. This clip has been shown before, and I'm almost positive it was shown on Frostmare before.
What we're about to see is deeply unsettling.
Now he's
Police
reusing
officers
old
responded
shit.
to a call at a church that had stood abandoned for a decade. A place with a dark history. The reason for its closure? A series of inexplicable events that drove people away. Objects moving on their own. And most disturbing of all, the sounds of children crying. When the officers arrived with their cameras rolling, they captured something that defies explanation.
Does it? Let me see if I can explain it. I doubt it'll defy me.
ये 3 बच्चे हैं साथ कुछ और चीज बैठे हो
I've seen this one before too.
कौन?
I know I've seen it. I can't remember what happened. Yeah, they're just person. They're just people. They're just people. They don't even fucking vanish. They're kids. Look. 2 kids and a person, and they're just wearing all black. I feel like this is all staged.
There, in the darkness of the old church,
they
stood
walked
a dark
away.
figure. Surrounding it were what appeared to be children, perched on a chair.
Yeah.
Many who've seen this footage.
And look, they cast reflections. They pick up light. You can see the reflection on the skin from the light. It almost looks like they painted in black. I'm just saying that's what it looks like. And you can see they're casting a shadow from the light on the wall behind.
Desperately hope it's just part of some film project. After all, the alternative is too disturbing to consider. With so little known about the church's history, or what really happened that night, we're left with more questions than answers.
This is bullshit. Yet again.
The following encounter had been shared by a security
much
guard who was
more of
patrolling
this
an old mall
torture?
complex at the time and recording his
5
thoughts
minutes?
about the many ghost stories that locals tell about this area of town.
Yeah,
and
ghost
it didn't
stories.
take long until his stroll turned into a pretty eerie night of strangeness.
Get that effect.
Don't touch my balls.
Guys, is it coming to burn or not?
What? Coming to burn or not?
Guys, it smells burnt. It smells burnt. I don't know if...
Oh my god, I have seen this one before. I think there's a little thing at the end of the walkway when he comes around the corner or something. It smells burnt. It smells burnt. Nothing says burnt around here.
They say
at
the
all.
legend that there are children who play till the afternoon on the web. Yes. At the Garden Casino that is under a fire and people died. Nothing.
Yeah, sure. Is this where it is? The little thing at the end of the walkway.
What is that?
I don't know. Maybe a toy car?
to move by itself.
Sure, I'm sure it does.
Is it a god or is it a cat? Is it a goblin? What does that tell
Yeah,
me?
it's a fucking goblin.
already
That's what it fucking was.
and burnt smell for that.
Yeah, you're so full of fucking shit.
Take off the fence, man. What the heck is that?
This is not even a good fake.
Today I approach and she
Oh
think
my
I'm going
God.
to record something. What the heck is that? It's here walking, dude. It's here walking.
Oh, we figured out what it is! We figured out what it is. That he said, what is that? It's John Cena. That's
Are
what
you
it is.
messing with me? Who the hell is messing with me?
Why are you trying to mess with
honestly,
me?
I don't normally like people.
Does
And
this
this
does it
city stuff
defy
goes
explanation? It defies. I think I figured it the fuck out. This is stupid.
What happened? Guys, the phone turned off.
Thank you. A small creature was caught at the end of one of the hallways.
Supposedly.
Then, just before the recording ended, he could also capture a strange-looking face. Makes him believe that something paranormal happened here that night.
It's just
Is this
someone
possible?
standing behind the fucking stairs, you jackass!
Oh. The following was shared by a user who claims to work the night shift inside a funeral home. Apparently, he was showing the
Oh my
coffins off to
God,
one
I
of his
thought that
colleagues
was the
on the
last
phone.
one.
When strange things happened. Let's see.
I've seen this one before too. Okay, this is so bad. This is so bad.
A ver, aguanta, güey. ¿Qué pedo con esta madre?
Oh yeah. He turns and he looks, and you don't see nothing. Yep, the
vete a
door
la verga,
closes.
güey.
You gonna go look? No? Let's back up first, make sure that the person escapes. Oh, look. No one there. Well, it's not like you gave them enough time to get away or anything.
Como te iba diciendo, güey, pinches ataúdes bien vergueados nos dan, güey.
Ajá.
Güey, creo que se ve algo. Vamos a ver.
We can see how that door slams shut by itself. The man goes to check if perhaps somebody else was in the building.
After giving the person
that he was
his
totally
accomplice
alone.
enough
As he
time to
returns to the main
escape.
area again, the door seems to close again. As he decides to walk back once more to look for the origins of these noises, he can capture a strange black shadow on
Backs
camera.
up and then he approaches, opens the door, looks over at the wall, and then, oh look, they're gone. Why didn't he open that? That's what I'm trying. Are you trying to say that it's unable to be opened? The way it shook sure looked like it able to be opened.
That's when the recording ends.
Okay, so you got someone dressed in black there. It's pitch black, you can barely see him, of course.
But based on the reports, the man ran out of the building shortly after, as he was certain that this was paranormal related.
Yeah.
Could it be?
Uh-huh. Yep, he ran. Trust me, bro. Trust me, I've been totally honest. I'm so totally honest with
this is just about your content, and this bit right.
Okay. Alright, god damn, it's fucking over. Thank God. Take a Beardo break. Okay. Beardo gets scared. A new low in the paranormal. I don't know. That last one was pretty fucking low. We won't give up Sebastian's diary? I don't know. Let's bring Sebastian home. Memory? I'm bad at reading some of this fucking cursive. Like, that just looks like squiggly lines. I know the why. What the fuck is the rest of this shit? I got Sebastian's. That's pretty fucking obvious. Okay, that's not a dot. That's a fucking mouse. Memory, maybe? Alright, what's this new low? Because that last video was pretty fucking low.
Right here is about making you look like a nice person when what you're doing is leeching off a family's grief.
Oh, not those people. I hate those fucking people.
Bidders, widows, boys, and ghouls, how are you all doing today? We're looking at something very, very different now.
Alright. I'm not quite sure what he's covering. I'm not sure. I suspect it's probably a paranormal investigator or someone, a psychic or something, that probably checked on this home or something. Maybe they were asked by desperate family, and they're milking it for all it's worth. Maybe giving them false hope or stuff like that. I've seen a lot of paranormal investigators do it, and I think it's shady as fuck. I do. I think it's wrong to give people false hope and shit like that. Especially these big dramatic ones too. You're like, please check my home. I don't feel safe. And they go, and it's a demon. Oh my God. I mean, they didn't get shit. They're full of shit.
I've got a list of things that I'm trying to get through, and this is quite old on my list. So, trigger warning, this involves a missing child with autism. So in Summer County, Tennessee, February 26, 2024, a 15-year-old boy called Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers went missing from his bedroom. Now, there are plenty of news articles about this very, very mysterious type of case. Very sad case for the family, a very sad case for Sebastian that is still at this point missing. But the family have gone through hell because they had to take a YouTuber to court and put out a restraining order against said YouTuber for their coverage about their son. And this came from a YouTuber called Andrew Griffin, also known as Bullhorn Betty. And Sebastian's mum and step-grandparents ended up have claimed that they've been harassed by this YouTuber.
Oh
now,
my God.
This isn't the YouTuber I'm looking at. This is just another thing where people are just doing these horrible things for clicks and views and completely negating a family that they're not even in grief. Their child is missing. And this woman is saying, you know, well, my intention was never to show the family this video, yet hashtagged the parents. And if that wasn't bad enough, Tarot of Hope. The very beginning, Sebastian Rogers tarot reading.
Oh, come the fuck on.
Now, I don't know if Tarot of Hope believes in what they do.
You are milking this for all it's worth. Even if you believe it, you're doing it for clicks, and you know it. You know it. You're doing it for clicks.
I know a great many people that believe...
You're taking advantage of a family's tragedy and something that they're going through very serious right fucking now just to get fucking attention and views. You're milking it for yourself, and it's fucking selfish and disgusting.
that they can get good readings from tarot cards. But if somebody comes to you and says, hey, you are a tarot reader, can you read my cards? That's fine. Nobody's getting hurt there. But when somebody is just going online, posting a video about a missing child and doing a tarot reading without any involvement from the family, that gives me the ick. Really gives me the ick. Now, I'll talk about inappropriate. The first thing, the very beginning, Sebastian Rogers tarot reading. Where is the link to the FBI
Yeah, pretty
page?
much.
Where is the link to anything to do with finding this missing child?
This is
Nothing.
fucking disgusting.
Donate to the channel, Tarot of Hope. And then the Spotify artist, Middle Child Musica. Could you have not picked something with a better title? This song is license free. Middle Child, Miss You.
Fucking stop it.
Oh, dear, dear, dear. We won't give up. Sebastian's army, is that? Let's bring Sebastian home. How are you going to bring Sebastian home with your fucking woo-woo cards? Listen, I'm not here to shit on anyone that believes in these cards. A lot of people believe in them. I don't. I'm happy to be convinced otherwise, but don't do all this dove and angel crap. We won't give up, Sebastian, without linking the FBI page or, you know, give your information. This is just about your content.
Let's be honest. They're not doing it for that. They're doing it for fucking clicks. They want fucking attention. That's all it is. That's all it is.
And then this bit right here is about making you look like a nice person when what you're doing is leeching off a family's grief. For entertainment purposes only, not factual information. All my opinion and interpretation of spirit. All persons mentioned are innocent until proven otherwise.
Still, okay, you put a disclaimer out there. A lot of people won't even fucking do that. Let me be honest. They won't fucking put the disclaimer out there. But still, it doesn't change the fact that you're doing this for fucking clicks and views.
Well, I'm glad that you've put for entertainment purposes in the front of your video, because maybe you think a debunker won't look at you while you're being a bit of a dick. Not factual information. Then why put it out? Why put this boy's photo in your thumbnail? And why put this boy's name on there? Just a thought.
Hello angels, welcome back to the Tarot of Hope channel. In this video we are going to be doing a look at tarot cards from the very beginning when Sebastian went missing. I already pre-shuffled the cards, so...
You've already pre-shuffled the cards. Why can't we see that? Could it be because you've put them in some form of order? I don't know. I wasn't there. But if you don't want to be questioned, maybe
good point.
Shuffle the cards on camera.
Very
show you valid
the box,
point. Show you shuffling them, and then show you dealing them. Not say these are pre-shuffled. You're leaving yourself open for questioning.
Yep.
Energy, spirit. Show us anything you can regarding the very beginning of the night Sebastian went missing.
Okay, she's shuffling again.
Take it all back. She's shuffling.
Okay, we got the Six of Cups.
Wait. Okay, so she says she's pre-shuffled the cards, and then proceeds to actually shuffle them.
Spirit. Show us
anything
you can regarding the very beginning of the night.
He's trying to
Sebastian
see if she's placing cards in a
missing.
specific way.
Now, immediately, I'm drawn to this card
that is
poking
out.
up more than any
I
other
noticed
card.
it too. Yeah, there was one sticking out.
Now, if she grabs the cards, we're still watching this card. She slides from that one, picks up one too many, drops them back down, maybe I'm just looking too hard here. Maybe. But
maybe,
like
yeah, it looks like it gets lost though. It's too hard to tell.
And then she picked up one too many and then drops them back and then picks them back up. I don't know, this seems off.
Yeah, it's too hard to tell. She does move very fast, but...
See, that...
And then she says, I've got this cup.
We got the Six of Cups in reverse.
Yeah, she didn't shuffle
someone's being naive in this situation.
She didn't shuffle any of these bottoms ones.
And believe you, Lee.
Alright, she took the bottom half, shuffled it over the front, and it hasn't touched these cards at all. These cards haven't been shuffled at all. She just shuffled the front ones over and over and didn't touch the back ones.
Edie, that's who's being naive here.
Someone is being very naive and only thinking about themselves.
That would definitely be you, Lady.
Yeah.
They're not really worried about where Sebastian is, because I feel like this person may already know.
So we've gone from what I think was her talking about herself without realising to she's going to solve a crime with magic cards. Let's hope the family don't see this shower of shit, shall we?
Didn't she fucking tag
You
them?
get the Ace of Pentacles upright.
How is she reading
Excuse
it?
me.
All right, I'm sure that there's different ways of doing readings and stuff like that, and I actually know somebody that uses tarot cards, and every time I've seen them do it, you know, there's a sequence, there's a way about it, and once you shuffle it, that's it. She's shuffling for each draw, which I find odd compared to the ones I've seen. He shuffles it once. He sets the cards down. He draws one, gives you what that card's meaning is, does another one, gives that meaning, and then does the third. He does it in threes. I don't know. This just seems, all of it seems very odd to me, but maybe there's different ways of doing different readings. I don't know. But I'm still stuck on the fact that she's doing this for clicks. I don't know, maybe she has good intentions, but it feels awful scummy to me. Now we're talking about, you know, a member of the family saying someone is being... What if these people watching you were to contact this family and go, one of you knows where he is, because that's what she fucking said. That's fucking... That's the problem. That's a huge problem with this. What does that say? Yeah, he's...
So screen grabbed an image of the cards and I flipped it. Four of Wands, a safe haven, happy home, something reversed, transitions, change, breakdown in communication, a surprise
it's
party.
a cheat sheet.
If this lady is such a good tarot reader, why has she got a bit of tape on the back of the card with a fucking explanation to the card written down? Are these cards not supposed to be individually read for individual people? I'm not taking the piss out of everyone that uses cards here. I'm taking the piss out of this because it's wrong.
I feel like this person...
Okay, I thought it was weird. Okay, I thought it was weird that her stack of cards was so fucking thick, and I just realized it's because she's got fucking tape on the back of every one of the fucking cards. She needs a cheat sheet for all the cards. All the tarot readers I've seen, they know them by heart. They know the cards. They know the placement. They know them by memory. If she's doing this as a YouTube fucking channel, shouldn't she be more prepared? Is there a reason why she has to remind herself what these cards are? How is that even trustworthy? It's like something someone would do who's new to the fucking job. You know what I'm saying? Gotta write the answers down?
Oops, I had that wrong. I feel like this person does things to gain power in this situation.
What the fuck?
We got the Four of Wands upright. I see a lot of relocating and moving going on.
You see a lot of relocating and moving going on. A surprise party, communications, breakdown and transitions and change reverse. There's nothing on in your instructions that says about moving. So where did you pull that from?
With this family.
The bullshit is strong
she's
with
got
this
instructions
one.
on other cards.
Yeah.
She hasn't got a clue what she's doing.
No.
During this night, like
You're
there's a lot of
shuffling
movement.
again? And you only shuffled... Okay, now she's shuffling that other half.
Tell us more about the night or morning that Sebastian went missing. We got the Seven of Swords.
The Seven of what now? The Seven of Swords? It's the Seven of Swords. The W is silent.
Swords.
What the hell is wrong with you?
What?
Nine of Cups upright. Housing enough, good health, sensual, reverse greed, dissatisfaction, too much. What the fuck am I looking at here? She's got instructions on the back of all these cards.
Every one
I
of
feel
them.
like there was a lot of trickery.
Trickery?
Someone's cutting corners.
Someone's cutting corners from the lady with tarot cards with instructions written on the back because she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing.
You're cutting
Whilst she's in
corners.
a family, the saddest point in a family's
And
view
you're Han
for
Solo
entertainment
blowing Vader
purposes.
away so Luke can bullseye
possibly
the
running
exhaust
away.
port. Damn, Skippy!
Oh, So now the family are at fault. Somebody run away. Well done.
It could
Yeah,
possibly be
so
tricky.
far, all of these cards have been pretty shitty, pointing to the family being shitty. This is disgusting. This is... What the fuck? Yeah, this is for entertainment purposes only, but I'm going to use, you know, the kid's picture and say, you know, Sebastian's army, and the kid's still missing, and you're just fucking blowing all this shit to blame the parents. God forbid somebody's fucking watching you and takes this shit fucking seriously and goes and does something to that fucking family. Or just says something to the fucking family, accusing them. This is disgusting.
Sebastian into something. We got 9 of Cups upright. I feel like someone tricked Sebastian to gain their own, like, pleasure. Like, they got...
I mean, you're tricking everyone that watches your videos for your own pleasure. Why have you ignored this card? Is the King of Cups not feeding into your bullshit woo-woo story like the 9 of Cups?
We got pleasure out of this. And then we got the King of Cups reversed.
Oh.
Ooh.
She's reading the instructions on the back of that.
This person is very moody. This person is very moody. Like, they snap. And I feel like people have seen this.
I'm about to snap! Fuck
I'm
this
hearing
shit!
recently. Is there anything else we need to know about the night?
Look how many of these cards have instructions on the back of them.
All of them! All of them!
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Anything that you can tell us about the very beginning?
Look at this shit.
Thank you. The Emperor. Yeah. It's a male figure, father figure.
So Detective silly bollocks here.
Yeah, she's not even drawing them. She's just waiting. She like shuffles until one pops out, and she's like, "Oh, look."
They're shuffling in magic woo-woo cards. Again, no disrespect to anybody else. Just this lady to solve a crime that the FBI can't solve about a missing child. And she's shuffling the cards. She's got instructions on the back of
and
them.
the implications on the fucking family is disgusting.
And then it's like, it's a male with a bad temper. And we are on the 7th card, she's like, it's a male, a father figure. I can't be asked to watch the rest of this. You're abysmal. Absolutely abysmal. So we have a look at the channel. Tarot Hope, 264k subscribers. Oh, sorry, 2.64k subscribers, 92 videos. My name is Arlene. And I work around spirit communication such as ITC, channeling, visions, and also tarot cards. This channel is all opinion, not factual information. Please do your own research. Please have an open mind when watching my channel. If you don't have anything nice to say, just move on to something you do like.
No. Okay, here's the problem with that. If you were just doing it for your own gratification or for others that are into that, then that's fine. But you're involving this family and this child in your bullshit on an ongoing investigation. And these people with an open mind that are believing you could do something reckless to this family. You could hinder the fucking case with somebody that people, there are unhinged people in this world. And you have what? Over 2,000 followers? All you need is one of them. One of them to go a little fucking wacky and do something. That's all it takes. This is disgusting.
Us angels here do not condone any hate to one another or negativity. Please, positive vibes only. You are allowed your own opinions, but make sure they are respectful, as I am respectful to all who are respectful to me. Donate to my channel. Listen, Arlene, you want to talk about respect? Look at this shit. Sebastian.
Oh my God.
Location, spirit box.
John Benet Ramsey.
You are leeching off missing children. So I've played a little bit of this, so I've cut it out. She's used Dog the Bounty Hunter in the thumbnail, like she's talking to Dog the Bounty Hunter to help find this kid. She's not. She's doing a fucking spirit box or an ITC box. Spirit guides, advice, dog.
Oh my God.
Oh look, Heath Ledger spirit box. So you've tried the ITC shit, that didn't work, so you...
Yeah, and again, famous people, you're just milking off this shit. I'm so disgusted. Okay. I have a friend that does tarot, like I mentioned earlier. They do not do this shit. Because they're not a bad human being. They're not... This is gross. These people's families are still around and may come across this. Oh my god.
Moved on to missing kids. Look at all this. Look at what you're doing. This lady seemingly has pulled tarot cards out of her ass 2 years ago and gone, hey, I'm going to help look for this missing child. She's tried some other things at some point. They haven't worked, so straight back to the missing child. Bearing in mind, this missing child's family have already had to take one YouTuber to court for stalking.
Hey, Starry Stallion. I am groovy. How are you?
Harassment and other criminal behaviour. All whilst dealing with their 15-year-old autistic son that has gone missing. And now you with your dirty stinking fingernails and your bullshit cards with instructions written on the back of them have the cheek to say, show me respect. We angels here. You ain't an angel. You're a fucking grief leech, a grief vampire. This family are going through hell with unanswered questions, and your fucking magic woo-woo cards are not helping them or anyone else. The only thing this is helping is your pocket. This, despite being on such a small scale because of your smaller subscriber count, is every bit as bad as Hope, Huff and those lot. In fact, I dare say it's probably worse because you know nothing about this crime. You know nothing about this child that has gone missing, and you are plastering his face all over the place with doves and butterflies and angelic imagery and look how nice I am, look at the help I'm giving. You ain't helping nothing but your fucking self. I can't believe that you're getting away with this shit. And there's probably thousands more like it. This lady has taken a real life crime /
It doesn't have to be illegal for it to be wrong. Okay? It's fucking wrong. It's wrong. Pretty good. How is Boo? Boo is groovy. Boo is groovy. Though, if she doesn't start behaving herself, she's going to lose her Switch soon.
Missing child mystery. And is trying to solve it with spirit cards, and then has the cheek to say, don't hate me. Please, only be respectful, because we are angels. If you believe in God, do you think you're doing the Lord's work with this shit? If God was real, he'd smite you for this crap. It's been a good while since I've got annoyed, but to watch somebody...
Oh no, not me. I get annoyed all the fucking
leeching
time.
Off a missing child.
Stupid people make me very annoyed.
Missing children are not entertainment purposes. I hope you never have a child that goes missing. And I've just seen something else she's done yet. So just before I went to do my outro, fucking leave your thoughts in the comment section. No hate and blah, 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 blah. And then I seen this Dane Paulson. Never heard of Dane Paulson. And when I looked him up, it's a young child that drowned. And she is doing a spirit box with him, but puts his name, his picture in the thumbnail.
Dude, fuck this
puts
woman.
His name in the description. Dane Paulson,
That's
quick
my
channel
opinion.
in spirit
This is
box
fucking
section.
gross.
She's also done this little girl here, and I believe that was a beauty pageant child that was
Ramsey.
found
She
in her
was all
own
over the
basement,
fucking
strangled and with an injury to her skull. Tarot of Hope. What you're doing for entertainment purposes only is not entertainment. What you are doing here is taking tragedies, taking the most upsetting thing that a parent can go through, and I'm not just talking about the parents of these children, I am talking about me as a parent. The thought of losing a child, and then some sick fuck like you shuffling your woo-woo cards, and then saying it seems to be a father figure.
Yeah, I've got 2 kids. My little blue and little red. And God forbid anything happened to them. If I was to catch someone fucking doing a tarot like this shit on my fucking kids for fucking YouTube views, I'd have words. I'd have words that would probably get me banned. Let me say that much. That's fucking bullshit.
Hell is wrong with you? What the fuck is this shit? I have a lot of problems with a lot of the immoral things that are done on YouTube in the name of paranormal investigating. Sometimes I'm outspoken, sometimes I bite my tongue, some things I realise I'm more desensitized than I should be, and then there's this shit. Personally, I think that YouTube should absolutely nuke every one of these channels.
Yes.
If you're feeding off grief and loss or upset of children, past loved ones, celebrities, if you're doing that shit, I think YouTube should just shut all of that crap down. I take great issue with this shit. I have massive issues with this level of nastiness, masquerading as some form of angelic, I'm helping woo-woo bullshit. You're absolutely fucking disgraceful. So while I can't come into your comment section and tell you what I think, because you don't allow toxicity, you can't put this crap out without somebody pulling you up on it.
Yep. Somebody gonna call you the fuck out. I'm calling you the fuck out.
You're a disgrace to the Rogers family. You're a disgrace to the Paulson family. You're a disgrace to these families. You're a disgrace to YouTube, the platform. You're a disgrace to tarot card readers. You're a disgrace to the paranormal. And I genuinely hope you step on an upturned plug. Yes, that's harsh. I could say a lot worse, but, you know, YouTube don't allow it. Other tarot card readers, don't come at me. I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about Tarot of Hope specifically. Arlene specifically. Because what she's doing here is fucking wrong. It's disgusting. I actually hate this shit. The ITC channels and all of these grief vampires. Yeah, do please let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below. I know this is going to be a touchy subject. So, no hate on her channel in her comments section. But feel free, in my comment section, to sound off your thoughts on this. Keep it within the terms of service for YouTube, please. Let's not get ourselves into trouble, but that channel, Tarot of Hope, absolutely abysmal, disgusting. And if you're going to do videos with just your hands on camera, giving it all this woo-woo shit, clean your nails. Much love to you all. Beardo out. You silly sausage, you've only masked part of the chair, because this bit's all staying still.
Here we go. Here we go. More.
As well as Boss Girls, how are we all doing today? We're looking at fearsome top five scary ghosts or something.
Alright. That was the blurp plugin. Let me play anything. I bet you're loving that. Real ghosts caught on camera. All debunked. Go figure! Go figure. I'm still really salty about that tarot bullshit. Fuck that bitch.
Something. Is there going to be bullcaca? Is there going to be fakery? Can I debunk anything? We shall soon see. We're going to get straight into this just before, literally for a few seconds. Dude Bro Demons merch. Go buy some. It's very nice. Also hats. How's that for a quick introduction?
There you go. You're welcome. Alright, what do we got? What's getting debunked? I see nothing.
Just moments before her son entered the room, an unnerving figure appeared in the kitchen, and then just as eerily, it was gone.
It's just a person walking into the other fucking room. If it, I don't know if it looked like it was starting to vanish. I think that's camera codecs or some shit, but I don't know.
That wasn't eerily just gone. It's just a real person with light reflection, everything off the IR on his arm. There, skinny lad in a t-shirt, walks that way, and his, I assume, brother walks that way. The reason it looks like he's disappeared is because this person comes into shot.
This unknown figure quickly walked towards the hallway, soon fading into the darkness. And by the time her son turned the corner, this figure was nowhere to be found.
So let me explain this. It's not a ghost, it's CCTVing. It's notoriously unreliable. It's great if somebody breaks into your house and looks into a camera, or they come in through a window and you've got the footage of them coming in. But as for high quality definition to prove the paranormal,
right,
just dog shit. Watch the way they come into frame
those
here.
Security cameras, they have all kinds of issues.
He is a solid figure, a full-blown person, not wearing shoes in the kitchen, which, you know, stands to reason. It's a person. He moves forward with IR reflection off the back of his head, the back of his arm.
Yep.
And then this ghostly figure comes into view. He continues to move. Look at this ghostly figure. It's slowly
materializing.
Appearing. And while we're frame by frame in it, wait, why is he starting to disappear? Because the camera focal point has changed. It's now focusing more on this guy coming into shot. So he has just disappeared because of the camera sensor focusing on the movement that's actually closer to the camera.
Yep.
And this top 5 channel has only focused on the disappearing kid there.
Ta-da!
And not the appearing kid there. This is said in the video to be a real person walking into the room, yet he ghostly appears
it's a real fucking person.
This is a real person.
I said it was just a real person.
But as he gets to the camera, he's solid, and then the guy in the background, and I mean guy, not ghost in the background, but he starts to disappear. It's just a simple issue with just... Okay, next clip. What is going on here? Now, I'm actually skipping the narration because I don't want the narrator telling me what's going on. I mean, it's vertical, it's just TikTok, which means it's bullshit.
Yeah. I've said that many times. If it's TikTok, it's bullshit. String pull. I think it was pulled. I think it's a pull. Let's see what he
Who's
says.
that? Now, that could be the reflection of a lamp. But I don't know. Could be a person. Okay, so I don't think I can actively, like, 100% debunk this, but I can...
Okay. My opinion is that they would do a string pull probably from the front of the wheelchair. Probably one of these. They were probably tugging it gently. That's probably why the wheel was moving. You see it moving. And then, you know, they do the real pull. That's the weird reason it swung around. If this was facing all the way the other way, it'd be too easy. But since it's at an angle, a string pull from this way would work.
And give what I think is going on here. So we can't see the bottom of this wheel. Now, if somebody was to tie a string to the bottom of this wheel, or the bar that the wheel hangs out of, and just pull it up this way, you will get this effect of this thing turning and then pulling up here. Obviously, the stuff pushing back on it there. See, they framed this very carefully to make sure that the bottom of that wheel isn't in shot. And never comes fully into shot.
Nope.
So there could be a door, say there, with a string being pulled through it, a string up through the window somewhere, a string looped around the back of that air conditioning unit mold.
Unbelievably, the wheelchair began to rock back and forth.
String pulls are used so frequently. They've been used for years and years and years because it's easy, it's cheap, and shysters can use it to make money. You know, that's what they're doing on fucking TikTok. They're trying to go viral. Hey, look at this fucking wheelchair move all by itself, right? Just a string pull. That's all it is. Again, I've said it many times. I'll bring it up again. Many people think that they use fishing wire. The reason they don't use fishing wire is reflective. Some people still do, and those are the really bad ones. Usually too easy to call out. That's why you won't see too many of them, because they'll get called out as fake right away. You'll see the line. You'll see the fishing wire. People use black thread because it doesn't show up well on camera. People use, he's brought it up before, magician string. It's almost like spider silk. It's very thin, but, you know, of course it's going to be harder to get, a little harder to get than black thread. But you can get it. You can order it online.
Earth slowly inching forward and back, and despite being blocked.
You got to take into account that there is spongy, it's soft toy, so they've only got to pull it and then leave go.
Now, don't get me wrong. I don't think magician string is strong enough to pull a wheelchair, and which is probably why, like you mentioned, that it's hidden below. That wheel is hidden below here. They're going to need something stronger to pull a wheelchair that size.
And then the soft toy will spring to push it back. It'll create the rocking movement just by pulling and leaving go.
Okay, I definitely heard something down here.
Okay, so some guys certainly heard something down here.
Bang or something.
Bang.
Oh, we just saw this! We just fucking saw this shit! Oh my god. I hope Beardo fucking laughs at it too. I said this, we just saw this video earlier. Fucking Frostbear, King Frostbear said that it was fucking an officer and it's his day off or whatever. He comes home to see this. Yeah, the upside down cross, which was already there, so we have to trust me, bro. Yeah, and this thing swinging, it's not that hard to swing a chandelier, then go back and then walk in like, oh my god, it's shaking. Yeah.
In the name of the Paranormal Activity movies is going on here. The cross is upside down and the lamp is swinging. Holy shit. We haven't seen this thing start to move or anything. We haven't seen the cross spin. It's just there.
Yep. What did I say? What are we looking at? Huh? I didn't see that. Nobody brought that up before. I didn't see anything that time.
Okay, so the doll is facing him. Ooh, that's a cool Batman statue.
Oh, okay, so the... Yeah, but see, he passes it right there. He turns it around. So what? You turn around, it's facing him now. But he's not looking at it right now. Huh?
Oh my god, it's a real haunted doll. There is no possible...
Hold on. Lady Taker pointed something out. Hold on. Hold on!
Huh?
Okay, I definitely heard something down here. Bang or something.
Are you talking about that curtain that was over here?
Right there.
This one.
Yeah, look how it's all opened up compared to the other one. And it's bulged right there in the middle.
Yeah, Lady Taker is saying, like, look how the curtain is bulged right here. And it's possible there could be someone in there pulling a string to make the thing keep going.
Compared to the other curtain once it comes around the corner.
Well, yeah, I'm sure. I'm just pointing it out to them. They can see my mouse over it.
That looks like a person.
It could be. And the doll, yeah, it's facing him, and then it's facing him again when he's turned around. But he passes it. It's off camera. He could have just done it while he's looking at the fucking chandelier. As he passes it, he spins it. Oh, look! It's looking at me now!
Okay, so the doll is facing him. Ooh, that's a cool Batman statue.
Yeah, they're very careful.
Oh my god, it's a real...
They're careful. They're trying to keep that curtain out of shot. I think you have something.
Well, I noticed too when you look in between where the window is. Look at that side. It's curved inward, like that's where the string is. Like the string.
Yeah, but it's not moving. Well, yeah, it's possible, but at the same time, I think it's more likely he got started.
Oh my god, it's a real haunted doll. There is no possible way he could have walked in with his camera, stopped, reached out with his left arm, looked, turned it, and then, ooh, spooky.
Right. Yeah,
it's not spooky.
It's
fake.
so bad.
But I can't prove it because it was off camera.
Yeah, it was off
logic
camera.
And common sense.
But trust me, bro.
I'll move again now while it's on camera.
Gotcha, bitch!
Okay, I think this is another clip from the same guy.
Oh yeah, this fucking guy.
Hello?
Yeah, it's the same guy.
Never, ever seen or heard this get done before. Overly knocking sounds.
Hello?
Or maybe not overly knocking
How are
sounds.
you doing?
Somebody's actually knocking and playing with the
My
light.
name's Billy. That's been done a million fucking times.
The rocking chair started moving.
Oh no. Oh no. I know what he's looking for. I know what he's fishing for. He's seeing if someone's behind the rocking chair reaching under to move the rocking horse. I think it's probably something smaller. I think he's probably doing another string pull because it works. The horse is already facing this way. He could be right, but yeah, I think it's a string pull on the handle towards off screen here. The lights, again, trust me, bro.
It's the rock I was supposed to move. I'm looking for some sort of wire glint around this area. I don't think
He's
it's coming
looking
from
on
there.
that side? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think it's on this side.
Something on the back leg there and up through the chair. This whole area is shifting. Weird, really weirdly. Now, I haven't seen... Wait. I'm seeing wire glints and there's not... Is it there? Right, I can't tell 100%, but there's some weird artifact on this back chair leg and the back end of the horse that you'll have seen in the frame by frame there. I think it's a simple wire or fisherman's thread running around the back of that chair and up into the room where somebody's turning a light on and off. They've used a wire removal tool, which is why this area is pulsing. Table leg shifts slightly.
Uh-huh.
What else has he got for us there?
No, I don't think so. No.
Neither do I.
No, I'm done.
Oh, yeah.
After witnessing the wooden horse begin to rock.
I assumed he was going to go downstairs and turn into the room and there'd be nobody there and find the cut and stuff. He didn't even bother going down there to bust the person that's there yanking a fucking string.
Of course not, because then he'd give away
Okay,
his
so we've got another rocking chair about to move and look, quick look for signs of tomfoolery, but...
There I go again. I don't know what to do at this point.
Stop attaching
faking.
string to your rocking horse and pulling it.
Yeah.
You could have a string there, wrapped around the back of this fan and over there. You could pull it yourself, somebody off camera pulling it, the same person, knocking, etc., or pulled up through there. You've used a wire removal tool in the last video, as far as I could tell, so this is the same bullshit, just in a different place. Okay, next clip. Something bone-right chilling has been caught.
Is this the same fucking guy?
Don't you jump scare me.
Nah, they never do that. It's too obvious.
Oh no.
I didn't see nothing.
It's added in. And they give themselves away with the same idiotic mistakes that Sir Smug Puppy does quite regularly. So as you can see, there's a perfect line there, perfectly white ceiling, and then this thing starts to appear. Bang. There we go. There's the second video snapping on. Got artifact in there from the second video. That door frame changes, that ceiling changes.
Secondary video.
That's the second video snapping on.
They're faking
and there's a
into
bleed
it.
through there before this thing appears.
It's a fade in.
There's all this artifact in. It's not really there. That's not the natural artifact in. That's a video snapping on.
Overlaid video. Okay. Alright. I can't see nothing. Yeah, my eyes aren't good enough to see in the fucking pitch black. It's so dark. I'm like, fuck.
As this thing is appearing, what's this light? The light shifts position in this corner.
Alright, I'm trying to watch.
There's a break there in the video where there shouldn't be. This door frame is already moved when the mask snaps on. And as it peers around, the light's still artifacting and coming out of place.
See, he's much better at this shit than I am. I can't see that shit.
If I didn't know any better,
But
I
I
would
don't
say
have
that
the
this
equipment.
is
I'm
taken
watching
from
it
the
live
mortuary
with you
assistant.
guys.
It looks like the white creeper in the mortuary assistant that randomly hides in the game. It looks exactly the same as it. It's bleeding over there. These marks shouldn't be there. It's not his fingers or anything. It's the video bleeding over where they shouldn't be. The second video bleeding over where they shouldn't be. So as he cuts out of frame, is it another giveaway? That
Got a
line stops.
giveaway! Bum, 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 bum.
That door
Gotcha,
shifts
bitch.
at the top there. Oh, there you go. There you go. There's the second video snapping off. Ceiling's changed there. The line of the ceiling has changed there. This has been done on a tripod, but something has changed in the second video, whether it's the light source or the time of day or something. They've recorded two separate videos overlaid.
Yeah, that's the problem when you do that. You have to have that camera, the two videos have to be exact. Exact. Otherwise, you're going to catch even the smallest little fucking changes like he just did. And that's what that's what this is. They recorded two videos. They overlaid the secondary video into this area. So you can see they didn't do the entire video, just this area. Hoping probably that you wouldn't notice the changes because they only did a small area here in the dark. Like this square is what he's saying. So yeah, if the camera moves even a freaking millimeter, you're going to notice it on a camera switch over. They tried to hide it by using these edges and stuff, but he caught it. I couldn't see that shit. It's so fucking subtle.
Lead one, probably cut a mask
My eyes
across
aren't that
this
good.
straight line here. The second video starts to play
I wear
with this thing creeping in.
glasses.
You're only supposed to see the head, but there's black lines
Plus, I
from the
got a
old
big
video.
All right, one of my big problems with seeing like the dark shit in these videos, why I always say I didn't see shit, is I've got a big fucking light in my face so that my tracking camera can fucking see my face. I need to get. I got turned on to something they have for iPhones can use infrared tracking now, so that it can track your face in the dark. Maybe I'll invest in something like that, so that I don't need to have this bright fucking light in my face all the goddamn time. It might come in handy.
And then when the video ends, this entire part of the ceiling shifts, even though the light doesn't move, meaning that these are two separate videos, masked and spliced together to give that effect. Okay, next clip. This is UK Save Our Lifeboats. Let's go.
What was that?
I know that voice.
Really weird.
I know that voice too. Before anyone starts, I'm reacting to a top 5 scary clip. That's all I'm doing. I'm actually skipping the ghost theory section, not because I'm a coward, but because we've already covered this. It's the one with the jazz music, playing in a house with jazz music.
Oh yeah,
books,
I
piano,
even remember that. Yep, they did cover it.
There's points me looking at that. And I recognise this guy's ponytail, I recognise these crucifixes. This is, what were they called? Magical Poltergeist. His wife currently has a YouTube channel, grassing him up for all the fakery, tomfoolery and bullshit, and you'll remember I covered that because the Foreman brothers investigated their home, and I'm like, it's a TikTok fake haunting, they've been caught faking, and now his wife is actually outing this guy for faking. He's a magician. Oh, clean your floor. That's your kitchen. People eat in there. What's this shit?
I can't blame them. I've got kids, okay?
Oh, there we go, the crucifix.
Like, my youngest daughter. My youngest daughter got a hold of fucking tie-dye. And that shit fucking stained the bathroom counters and the fucking toilet. Like, everything. I scrubbed the shit out of it. I cannot get it to come up. I was like, God damn it, why'd you do that? So we got tie-dyed counter. I was like, look, yeah, it was meant to be that way. Maybe I'll just get more tie-dye and just tell my daughters to go to town, fuck it, and just do the rest of the counter and make it so that we did it on purpose. My wife is like, no. What? We can do pink and green tie-dye. Oh, that face! If you can see that face! Look at like my head just spun around my shoulders. So yeah, I'm not gonna say that the floor is necessarily messy. Maybe it's a stain, or it looks like tile floor. It could be divots in the floor. Maybe that was already there when they moved in. I've had similar things happen to me, so I'm not gonna say it's necessarily nasty. I mean, everything else, like the counters look clean. The garbage is well maintained. I'm going to say that it's probably just maybe damage to the floor and not dirty.
It's gone again. Now, the wife has already grassed him up. They've split up. She's left, and she's like, yeah, this is all the kids with wires. They got a few kids. They run wires out through door frames.
Yep. Just like we've said on so many of these videos. And that's the problem. You're going to do this shit, and you got someone... Yeah, when she made a YouTube video like, yeah, this guy's full of shit. This is how he did it. And it's all the stuff me and Beardo have said. You know, strings and pulls and accomplices. Yep. Why? Because it's cheap, it's easy, and you know you could do that shit. Make it on TikTok. Get your phone camera out. Get your kids to go in the corner with some fucking fishing line or some string, and you give a little tug. Oh look, it's moving on its own. You put the TikTok video up, all the views, it goes viral. And you make money off of just fucking kids fucking around with string. Yeah. That's why. Usually the cheapest, easiest way is the way that people are going to fucking do it. That's my opinion.
Oh yeah, it does look bad. That's part of even.
What's sad with this is that he's roped the kids into this. Now, they may be having fun, but they're trying to tell people that this is real. So you're teaching your children to lie. Tisk.
Yep. But then again, I taught my daughter will whoop a bitch's ass. That's what I taught my daughter.
This guy is a magician as well, by the way.
In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Any entity that's in this house, this instant right now, by me reading this Bible, I command everything to leave this house this instant.
Yeah, this thing's snapping in and out there. This is a wire removal.
God.
The wire removal has absolutely fucked up here. The wire removal has actually blurred the area where the wires being pulled. Parts of this are moving before the rest of it.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. That's a wire removal tool failure. All day.
Whoa! Where you going?
Shut the fuck up. Everything is pulling towards that door. Your wife has scratched you up. Faker, pants on fire.
The Holy Spirit, I ask you to leave this house right now. I ask you to leave this house now.
Don't touch my butt.
Leave this house now.
Hey, something pulled this way after the kid has left. What are the chances that the kid went this way and that's where the fridge pulled? Stop screaming, you sound like a wally. Right, on account you're so bad with wire removal, let's have a look. There'll be a mistake here somewhere.
I thought I saw it. Hold on. Yeah, that.
And
is that a
go.
handle? Okay, no. That's
what is all of this shit?
That is really bad.
The fridge has come apart in 3 separate pieces.
That is really bad. That's not even good fucking removal.
Hey, look, the fridge is caught up with the handles now. Wire removal tool failure all day. Okay, so the wire removal has failed there. The fridge moves in 3 separate pieces. It's just all sorts of mess there. Now the fridge door actually opens and closes. How can it open and close? Well, you know there's somebody out there pulling a wire because they pulled the crucifix and the thing off the countertop and this wind chime. This other kid has run out this way, and the fridge pulls this way and then that way. So it's just the two kids pulling either end.
Yep.
Holy Spirit, leave it now.
Yep, pulling that way.
This is, mate, this is shit. Your acting is atrocious. You show me the crucifix, and one of these chairs starts to move. But unfortunately,
well, no wonder all these divots are in the floor if you got the chairs falling all over the fucking kitchen.
3 legs, and part of the seat and part of the back move.
God, that is
But
bad.
nothing else does.
Look at the way it wobbles.
That's not artifacting. That is an editing mistake.
Wobble, wobble, wobble. Wobble, wobble.
You silly sausage, you've only masked part of the chair, because this bit's all staying still. What a numpty. So, there were 5 clips. 4 of them were fake, 1 of them was a mistake in understanding how CCTV works.
Yep.
Yes, I said it.
Ta-da!
4 of them were faked. Do please let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
How you doing? I'm Callan in this.
And we're going back to more fakes. I'll be honest. Okay, the last couple slapped ham videos I saw, he was trying to be more on the up and up. The way he was talking and describing stuff, he was at least giving, you know, the possibility that this might be fake. He's trying to, hey, can Boo get on Fortnite? No. Boo is actually in trouble right now. I told her she can hop on her game once she finishes her chores, but she's been really stubborn and not doing it. Alright. Yeah, I was saying, Slapped Ham has been, at least in the last couple videos, I gave him credit because he was like, yeah, he was giving at least a little doubt to it, not gassing it up so much. So, I'll give him that.
This is Slapped Ham. Boy, we've got an action-packed episode full of some seriously unhinged content for you today. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
In November 2023, a Reddit user's home surveillance system captured this chilling footage. It appears to be a shadowy figure descending their staircase at night.
No, this just looks like fucking, we just talked about CCTV. The other thing is bad codecs. The problem with CCTV, and I already have a problem with this camera view, like, why would you put your security camera so fucking low? The whole point is to keep it out of the reach of, like, bad guys or something. But, I mean, I will say it does have a good vantage of the room. It's got a good wide view. But, I'll give you my 2 scenarios. It's definitely bad codecs. Alright? That's what it is. Scenario 1, they're not aware of, this is me giving them the benefit of the doubt. They're not aware of the codex, and they don't understand what they saw. Scenario number 2, they're aware of the bad codex, put the camera there on purpose to make it look more creepy to get the views. So those are my 2 views on the scenario. I don't know the people, but giving the benefit of the doubt, they're just not aware. It's bad codecs on the camera. Hey, Boo, come here. Starry is here, and they said, can Boo get on Fortnite? And I said, no, because you're in trouble, right?
We have no more predators.
Do you want to come tell Starry why you're not allowed to go play on Fortnite? What? What? Oh. One of the kittens was laying on the bed, and they rolled over in their sleep and fell off the bed.
And then she hopped back up like, I knew you saw nothing.
Come here. Do you want to tell your friend Starry why you can't go on Fortnite? Come here. Come here. Are you in trouble? Yeah, because you didn't get your chores done, did you? You have plenty of time. You did not finish that laundry. Alright, well, let's do it.
After I do it?
Maybe. Sorry, I'm just trying to teach Boo a lesson. I told her she can hop on when she finishes the laundry.
Night. The homeowner, who goes by the username Prestige.
Yeah, if you look, you see how the head it trails behind. You can look at other bad codecs on CCTV footage. You can probably Google it, and they'll show you all kinds of things where people look like they're disappearing or parts of their body are gone, and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember the name of the channel. Okay, you're welcome. I'm trying to remember the name of the channel. Corridor Crew. Corridor Crew does a video explaining that. They explain it a lot better about how those like doorbell cams and stuff like that, security cameras, the codecs in them can cause that effect.
Prestigious Bed 1998 reported an ongoing feeling of being watched within their home. Their motion sensor typically detected white orbs, but this night it recorded something far more substantial. Could this be evidence of a spectral intruder?
No.
Not necessarily. Technical experts point out that low light compensation in modern
There you
cameras
go.
can create strange
Look,
artifacts.
See, this is what I said in the beginning of the video. Slapped Ham, his last couple of videos, he started to give more credible information. I have a lot of respect for that. He's saying not necessarily, and giving the other, this is what it could be, which is, you know, the camera and low light and picking things up. It's probably a bad codex, is what we're seeing.
Especially with 3D noise reduction features. What appears solid could be a digital anomaly from the camera struggling with movement in near darkness.
Right.
I'll throw this one over to you, the viewers, for final judgment. Is this evidence of something supernatural or just technology creating illusions in the dark? Let us know in the comments below.
My little sassy kitten is investigating my microphone on my desk.
This compelling FLIR footage from the Long Beach Police Department
Leave my
shows an
sassy butt
unidentified
alone.
object moving at considerable speed while dropping what looks like molten material.
Molten material. Okay, that's probably some kind of artifacting. That's what it looks like. It's stuff dripping off of it. It's just lights. Have you ever seen like a light in the distance and you try to focus on it with like a bad camera, digital photography, you zoom in and it just looks like a blur? That's the effect we're getting here. It's just a fucking light in the distance, and the camera's not the greatest.
Pay attention to how the thermal imaging captures heat signatures rather than visible light, making
Oh,
the
is
object
that what it
appear
is?
intensely bright against the dark background.
Okay, so that's different. It's not even just a source of light. It's just heat signatures. So they're saying it looks like things are dripping off. It's just something falling off of it that's still warm.
What's particularly unusual is the pattern of
It's
material being expelled. Unlike the consistent trail from conventional aircraft, this shows irregular drops of hot material. Somehow,
No, it's not necessarily hot. It's the same temperature of whatever the item is. They're the same color, meaning they're the same temperature of whatever this is. And they quickly cool because it doesn't take very long before they've already faded away. So,
analysts speculate this could be propulsion byproduct, energy discharge, or waste disposal from an unconventional craft.
that too.
However,
It could
skeptics
be
have
a crop dust. Again, this is just thermal imaging, so they're just looking at the heat signature. Say this was an aircraft like a crop duster. Yeah, it looks like things are dropping straight down, but it's just reading what's hot, what's warm, what's the same temperature as that. So just because you're seeing it drop like this doesn't mean it's not spraying out in a cone. This is just the hotter part of it, if that makes any sense.
a different
That's all you're
explanation.
seeing on
Military
here is
parachute
whatever's
flares can appear
hot
intensely
enough
hot
to
on
show up, and
FLIR
it's
and
the same
descend
temperature of
slowly,
whatever
sometimes
the item is.
erratically. These flares burn at extremely high temperatures, explaining the bright thermal signature. The irregular dropping pattern could simply be pieces of burning flare breaking off.
It could be that too. It could be that too.
What do you think this object could be?
Whatever's
An exotic
falling
craft
off of
with
it
unknown
was the same
technology or something
temperature
with a more
of the
conventional
item.
explanation.
So a
Share your
flare
theories
seems
in
the
the
most
comments
likely.
below.
I'll give you that. A flare is the most likely. All my other theories, fuck it. That's the most likely it's a flare.
On April 11th, 2025, in Plaza Huincul, Argentina, a witness captured these two glowing red lights moving across the night sky in perfect formation.
Okay, and? That could mean one object. You're just seeing two lights on one object.
Look closely at how they maintain a perfectly fixed equidistant formation throughout, moving...
You could put more than one light on a single object. You know that, right? That doesn't mean it's two separate objects. Let's use common sense here.
Moving in synchronization without blinking or flickering, behavior that distinguishes them from conventional aircraft.
It doesn't mean anything.
The witness...
It's so fucking pitch black. I think I saw some stars. I'll give you that. I think I just saw some stars. Let me try to get a better view. If I could see stars in the shot, then we definitely know.
Formation throughout, moving in synchronization
but it's so
without
fucking
blinking
dark.
or flickering, behavior that distinguishes them from conventional aircraft.
No, I don't. Okay, here's my problem. If this is in the sky, why don't I see any fucking stars? No stars, no moon, no clouds, no nothing. No light of any kind from anywhere else. Just those two lights. This could be a car headlights in the distance. It's just so dark, you can't tell it's on the ground. If it's pitch black all around you, that's all you're going to see is a light in the fucking distance. So those could be car headlights. We're just take my word, it's in the fucking sky, it's an aircraft. Well, where's other signs that they're even in the sky? At night, you're going to see more light in the fucking sky from, you know, the fucking stars and shit.
The witness described them as resembling...
I think I saw stars at the end there, though. I can't tell.
Car tail lights hovering silently.
But I didn't see them anywhere
this lack
else.
Of sound is particularly notable as
oh wait, there we
produce
did see
engine
stars. Okay. I agree. There were stars, but it was just so fucking hard to see. So if it is in the sky, that means it must be really far the fuck away. And it's going to be hard to call that out on anything fucking else.
Noise audible at the distances shown. The steady nature of the lights also contradicts the blinking navigation lights required on commercial aircraft.
Not necessarily. Look how far away it is, okay? That gives us gauge of depth, distance, all right? The fact that we were zoomed out and I couldn't see any fucking stars, just a pitch black sky, just pitch black, and it took very far distance before you saw any stars in the shot at all, shows it's super far away. And those little tiny blinking lights might not have been able to be seen. Or it's a different kind of aircraft, like a drone or something.
Could these be Starlink satellites? Unlikely due to their red color and spacing. Military drones in formation? Possibly, though the lack of navigation lights raises questions. Without additional data like radar confirmation or...
Wait, why would they need navigation lights? There's lights. It's a drone. What do you mean navigation lights?
Multiple camera angles, determining the object's true size, distance, or speed remains difficult.
Yeah, it's just too far away.
From Saladillo, Argentina comes
this
disturbing footage of what witnesses describe as a shadowy creature with 4 unnaturally long limbs.
No, they're not. It's just a person walking on all fours. Their back is arched. You can fucking see it. There's people with long limbs. You've seen them. They've been on like fucking those fucking talent shows, what, like America's Got Talent and shit. People that do fucking double jointed fucking tricks and climbing into tight objects and doing weird gymnastic moves and shit like that. That's all this fucking is. Give me a fucking
The video
break.
shared to YouTube by user Alta Mystery in April 2025 shows this dark entity moving with what locals called inhuman agility.
How is that inhuman agility? It's just someone walking around
Witnesses
on all fours.
describe the entity's movements as disjointed, claiming it walked backward with its head seemingly upside down.
If that is the case, I was looking at the knees. The knees look like they're bent forward. But if they're saying that the head is facing backwards and stuff like that, it could be that they're leaning back, that they're arched backwards, which has also been done.
The poor video quality makes identification challenging.
But yeah,
Skeptics
look at the
suggest
knees.
the low resolution could be obscuring a mundane
It's just someone
explanation,
walking on all
perhaps a
fours.
known
Look at
animal
the knees.
distorted
That's
by
where I
camera
get it.
limitations, or even a deliberate hoax
There's
designed
normal
to
feet,
generate
normal.
online
It's
buzz.
just long limbs. They look like they have long. They're long and lanky. God damn it!
In April
They're lanky as
2025,
fuck.
scientists unveiled an ambitious proposal that could revolutionize how we search for evidence of extraterrestrial visitors. This specialized
Stutter.
all-sky infrared camera system,
Hey,
nicknamed Dalek, is designed to systematically scan our skies for potential evidence of non-human technology. Unlike the
What, Boo? What do you want, Boo? Okay. Yeah.
random amateur videos we typically see, this system would provide continuous, systematic monitoring using multiple sensor types across infrared, optical, radio, and audio spectra. But here's what makes this truly groundbreaking. The system uses sophisticated...
I don't know if you just heard that. Little Red wanted to give me a high five. I gave her a high five. She hurt her hand.
Don't do that.
How was it, Little Red? Did it tickle? Don't give me that face. They can't hear a face. Say something.
Bad.
Bad. That's it. That's all I get.
You just slapped me on
It's called a high five, dork.
Not
Oh, you
strong,
can.
Not strong than that.
Okay, come on. See, look. Come on. High five. Are those any good? Is she doing any good? I hear some good slaps. All right.
She keeps.
Come on. See? Daddy gives good high fives. I'm teaching my girls to give a good high five. That way, when one of their friends goes, hey, high five, they can go, snap! And their friend's like, ah! Because I taught my girls right? Give the stinger.
Like a bee?
Now, Boo, or Lil Red. Lil Red has been asking if she could be a special guest on my stream. But not if she's not even going to talk.
I talked now.
Here, look at me. What did you get on your face? Were you playing with a pen again?
Yeah, she was. She was playing with marker.
Red,
Keep on coming in my
for
room.
tonight, I think you need to go take a bath. And put on clean clothes for night-night. Go. No. Go take a bath and get ready for night-night. What? What?
Can I get
Mommy's using them.
No, online.
I don't know. What do you think, chat? Do you think Boo deserves to be able to play her Nintendo Switch tonight? Do you think she deserves it? Come on, chat. Let me hear. Let me know what you think. Did Boo earn it?
Bed.
Oh, Dr. Aesop says bed.
No. No, I don't want to go to bed. I'm already awake.
Well, that's one for bed. Anybody? What? Get her.
She's not doing anything.
They're not supposed to be in there.
There's wires that she could shoot.
Remote.
That's it? Nobody's going to back up Boo? Sorry, kiddo. You got to do your stuff the first time. Ooh.
What did I do?
Oh.
She already did actually. Yeah, I did my
Huh?
I'm backing Boo.
Lady Taker's backing Boo. All right, that's a tie. Do we have a third? Do we have a third that's going to break the tie? Do we have someone's going to break the tie?
Sorry, please. Stop going in there.
Is there a third? Someone, Boo is begging.
Red says yes.
Lady Taker has 2 votes. She the mama.
Yeah.
I don't think I have your stuff in here though, Lil.
Yeah, because you gave it back.
Yeah, go.
Get her out of there.
Get her. Or get him. Whatever. The kittens keep climbing into my USB fucking area of my computer. What did I just say to you? How about you do what I asked the first time? Bath, clean clothes, get ready for bed. Make sure you brush your teeth really good. Maybe. Let's see if you do what I asked first. Sorry about that that distraction. You know, kids getting close to bedtime.
Artificial intelligence with machine learning algorithms.
They get to stay. Yes, I know it's late. They stay up later because they're on summer vacation. Have a great night, kiddo. Build cool stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. She's going to be playing probably Fortnite. She loves Fortnite. She likes to shoot people.
Algorithms like
Okay, I don't even know what's
for
going
object
on right
detection and SORT for tracking. This technology would identify outliers exhibiting potentially anomalous characteristics, removing human bias from UAP research. Developed under the Galileo project, this represents a significant shift towards scientific rigor in a field often dominated by speculation and blurred footage. The question remains, if we build systems specifically designed to detect potential alien technology, what might we find? What do you think about this scientific approach to searching for potential extraterrestrial visitors? Is this the future of UAP research or an expensive way to track conventional phenomena?
Why do aliens always want to put stuff in our butts?
This photograph, taken in a canyon near Gallardo, Arizona, allegedly captures an image of Bigfoot lurking among the rocks.
Get over here!
According to reports, the image came from a witness.
Okay, it's an image, so it's a still image. That's all we have to go by it, and we have to trust us, bro. It's not a person in a suit or anything. That's the problem with Bigfoot shots, all right? They're all taken, the camera's too shaky, it's too blurry, you can't look in. You know, it's a still image. It's like, oh yeah, trust me, it's not a guy in a suit or...
Witness's aunt, who took the picture after hearing unusual noises while tending livestock on her Navajo land property. She wasn't searching for Bigfoot. She was simply responding to strange sounds during her routine activities. When analysed by the Rocky Mountain Sasquatch Organization,
why didn't she take more than one picture?
The characteristic bulk and posture associated with Sasquatch sightings, a large humanoid form too massive to be a person in costume. If it was on the cell phone, I would have snapped them off one at a time, one after another. The nature of this photograph adds credibility. Unlike planned Bigfoot hunts that might be prone
It's like
to
how I
hoaxing.
had to take pictures
However,
of my
without
kids when they
physical
were little.
evidence,
They wouldn't hold
skepticism is
still, so you had to
warranted.
take
The
several.
distance and quality make
And hope
detailed
for one of them
analysis
to come out
challenging,
good.
and misidentification of a natural feature cannot be ruled out. In this remarkable footage shared by Reddit user Slowstroke, we see something rarely captured, what appears to be two unidentified aerial phenomena engaging in what some observers describe as direct interaction.
They were touching each other. Yep, two people with flashlights
Look
fucking
closely
around.
As these two bright objects move in patterns that suggest coordination rather than random movement.
When was this
Some
taken? I
viewers
wish I could
interpreted
have
this as
more
communication or a
context.
cooperative maneuver, while
Otherwise,
others suggested
I
one
really
UAP
think that
might
it's
be
just
experiencing
fucking
difficulties
drones.
with the second offering assistance, almost like an aerial rescue operation. Skeptics have pointed out alternative explanations. The objects could be volantines, a type of kite, potentially engaged in kite fighting, or simply drones operated by the same controller. The videos of black bending and lack of source context also raise questions about its authenticity.
I mean, they do fly like kites. I will
On August 3rd,
say that.
2018, Fox News aired this puzzling footage recorded by a Canadian man in Quebec
Fox
that has
News!
experts completely baffled.
It's a cow. It looks like a cow. Or
The video shows a moose at the forest edge, but what caught
it's a
attention was
moose?
the strange white figure moving near the animal.
It's got awful short legs. It must, the bottom of the legs must be cut off, so there's definitely a ledge there. If that's a moose.
But here's what
But
makes
that
this
could
truly
be
compelling.
anything.
Notice the moose's reaction, or rather lack thereof. Moose are generally hyper-alert to predators and would typically react strongly to wolves, bears, or humans.
Right.
Yet here, the moose seems oddly unperturbed by the white figure,
Yeah, it doesn't bother
suggesting either
shit.
it didn't perceive the entity as a threat, or possibly that the figure was added
Yeah,
to
that's
the
a moose.
footage
Look at the side
later.
of that fucking head now that it's up. Holy shit balls.
The white coloration is unusual for most North American predators, though it could be an albino animal. Some suggested a person in white clothing, though the movement patterns and remote location make this questionable. For now, this eerie footage will have to remain a complete mystery.
Who knows? Who knows? I'll give you that. It doesn't make sense that it's a human or anything else. It doesn't bother the moose. The moose is like, yeah, whatever. I would, you know, it could even be that somebody took a video of a moose on the side of the road. Like, hey, look, it's a fucking moose. And they videoed it, right? And then later, they go and add in something. And later go, oh, look, there's something supernatural. You know, it could be. I'm not saying that that's what happened. I'm saying it's a possibility. You want to be open-minded, right?
Being dropped off, but I was asleep when it happened.
This chilling incident, detailed in a YouTube
alien
video
abduction.
about a young Australian woman named Amy Ryland, remains one of the most compelling and puzzling alien abduction
I doubt
cases
it.
to date.
I doubt it.
Do you believe in aliens or UFOs? I do now.
This is
I
old.
definitely do now.
Late at night, on October 4th, 2001, Amy Ryland was at home in Mirabar, southern Queensland, with her husband Keith and her friend Petra. What unfolded next sounds straight from a science fiction film.
Does it?
Amy in front of me on a beam of light being carried out of the living room window into a really huge ship outside.
Petra claims she was abruptly awakened by an intense bright light pouring into the room. To her horror, she saw...
Okay, the problem with this isn't evidence. This is just someone relaying what happened to them. Now, fucking UFO stories are a dime a fucking dozen. Alright? We've been hearing about them for years, but it's all trust me, bro. That's the problem. There's no evidence here. So what are we watching? Just...
saw Amy levitating on a beam of brilliant white light, seemingly being carried out of the living room window into an enormous hovering craft. The shock was so intense that Petra fainted. Moments later, Amy's husband Keith awoke, and discovering Amy missing, initially panicked and frantically searched the house. At first skeptical of Petra's story, Keith quickly realized something inexplicable had happened and promptly contacted the police.
I freaked out completely. I went mental, running around, screaming for her. But after I believed Petra, which I did after about 5 minutes, I called the police.
Authorities, including...
I mean, the vibe I'm getting from this, I know people will probably disagree with me. The vibe I'm getting, it feels like the same shit as like the Amityville Horror and stuff like that. A whole bunch of people are in on it, trying to get celebrity famous. Look, they're on the fucking news. 15 minutes of fame. That's the vibe I'm getting. Again, the whole story is all trust me, bro. There's no evidence.
Detective Senior Sergeant Leth Lindsay soon arrived to investigate the bizarre disappearance. Despite initial skepticism, the investigation took an extraordinary turn when just 3 hours later Amy was found, astonishingly, 800 kilometres away in North Queensland.
So it doesn't matter if we were all on hallucinogenic drugs and drinking, that still wouldn't put Amy 800 kilometres away.
Adding to the intrigue, physical evidence at the Ryland home seemed to confirm something strange had occurred. Investigators documented a torn curtain and a singed bush beneath the very window Amy reportedly floated through. Amy herself has vague memories of the event, describing being asleep initially, but later recalling being subjected to gentle tests involving DNA samples aboard the unidentified craft. Surprisingly, Amy reported that the experience, while undeniably strange, was not unpleasant or frightening.
The only physical evidence I have are the marks from the tests that they did on me. What sort of tests? Just getting kind of DNA samples, and they didn't do anything bad to me, so it was wholly a good experience from my point of view.
Police continue to investigate unusual eyewitness accounts that placed Amy in Mai shortly before her alleged abduction, an impossibility given the timeline. Detective Lindsay emphasised that while skeptical, the police remained open-minded and dedicated to uncovering the truth. To this day, the Amy Ryland abduction case remains unsolved, challenging skeptics and believers alike. Did Amy truly experience an otherworldly abduction, or is there another explanation yet to be uncovered?
It never ends!
We have something spooky and creepy to show you.
Spooky and
This
creepy
footage,
to show.
reported by Fox 19 News
Creepy
on April 8,
critter caught on camera.
2025, shows what witnesses described as a creepy unknown critter that left local wildlife experts completely stumped.
Yeah, I'm sure. Trust me, bro. It moves like a raccoon, but why don't we
what
have
makes this
more?
sighting particularly intriguing is how it prompted local residents to contact news
What?
outlets seeking.
Why is it so short? Why isn't there more? Where's the context? Who took this video? Why is it cut? Show the before and the after. Give more. This is so dumb. I really, really can't stand that shit. That's all they give you. This tiny little snippet, and you're like, oh, we can't figure out what it is. Well, give more information. To me, the long nose, I see short legs. It definitely has fur. It reminds me of an anteater, to be honest, but I can't be positive. They're not giving me any more to work with. It's using its hands like a raccoon does.
Here's what's truly bizarre. Wildlife experts consulted by the station were reportedly unable to provide a definitive identification based on the footage.
Yeah.
When professionals who study local fauna...
Well, if that's all they're fucking... Look, they pull too much shady shit. Red? They pull too much shady shit on these things. First off, what, you take that tiny little clip with no fucking before or after, no other to it. They just, this tiny little snippet and say, here, figure out what it is. Maybe they're like, well, hey, I think it's this, but I can't tell by the light. And they go, it's inconclusive. Like, no, that's not what I said. It's probably this. I just can't see. That's what I feel like happened there. They're like, wildlife experts. What were they? What really happened?
Can't identify a creature. It raises fascinating questions about what might be lurking in our forests. Possible explanations include an animal with a genetic mutation, a known species outside its normal range or behaving unusually, or potentially a hoax designed to generate media attention. Without clearer footage or
it looks
physical
like a
evidence,
real animal to
identification remains elusive.
It's just
some commenters even suggested this could be the legendary El Chupacabra. However, as of writing this script, the animal hasn't been formally identified. In March 1971, the USS Trepang SSN 674, a Sturgeon-class nuclear submarine, was conducting routine military and scientific operations beneath the Arctic ice cap between Iceland and Jan Mayen Island. During this mission, an extraordinary event reportedly occurred. Officer John Cleaker, while observing through the submarine's periscope, spotted unidentified aerial objects. Photographs taken during this encounter depict various shapes, including cigar-shaped and triangular objects, some appearing to hover above the water, while others seem to emerge from or dive into the ocean.
Okay.
These images were later published by the French magazine Top Secret and disseminated by researcher Alex Mistretta and the Black Vault. The photographs bear markings such as official photograph, not to be released, and unauthorized disclosure subject.
Those could be faked as well, right?
SSN 674,
look at this.
criminal
this
sanction
one.
Suggesting a level.
This is definitely fake. Look at it. This is added in after the fact. You can see it. It's like those old animations where they tried to add cartoons into like real life fucking video. If you've ever seen those old ones, the old black and white ones where they tried that, that's exactly what this looks like. Oh my god. I don't doubt that the images exist, but
level of confidentiality. However,
judging
the
by that,
authenticity and origin
fake.
of these images remain subjects of debate. Rear Admiral Dean Reynolds Sackett Jr., who commanded the USS Trepang.
And I mean, after the video we watched last week about the government and the CIA and all kinds of the fakeries that they were pulling on UFOs and UAPs and shit like that. Yeah, trust the military. So, I don't know.
Pang, during the alleged incident, has stated that he did not witness any unidentified objects during the mission. Skeptics propose that the objects in the photographs could be misidentified conventional equipment, such as naval target balloons used during weapons.
Like that one that they just showed, this one, it almost looks like this one's all blurry because it's too close to the foreground. Look at it. It makes it look larger because it's closer, almost like the shit they did with the old Star Trek ships where they're like, the real ship is really itty bitty, it's just a little toy on the ship, it's just the way they filmed it made it look huge. This looks like something that's close to the camera, but it's up higher. I can almost see strings. Look, right here. There's little things right here and right here. I think that these are faked. That's what I think.
Photographs could be misidentified conventional equipment, such as naval target balloons used during weapons testing, or even photographic artifacts.
That looked like a penis.
Despite the controversy, the USS Trepang incident continues to intrigue
UFO
researchers and enthusiasts. The combination of military involvement, photographic evidence, and the Arctic setting contributes to its enduring mystique. What do you think these images represent? Could they be evidence of unidentified aerial phenomena, or are they misinterpretations of conventional objects? Share your thoughts in the comments below. This eerie piece of footage was captured on April 17th, 2025, over the skies of Wanta, New York, and quickly made waves online when it appeared on UFO Sightings Daily.
I'd love to go back to New York State again. Not the city. I went to, when I was young, we went on vacation to the Catskill Mountains. And that place was beautiful. I've thought about it to this day. I moved to Florida when I was 12, and I moved again to where I am now after that. But I spent, until I was 12, I lived in Connecticut, and I can't remember what age specifically I was. I think maybe 9 or 10. We went to the Catskill Mountains, and the fact that I still remember it this fucking long. I remember we went to a Wild West reenactment place called Carson City, and we went to some water park up there. I can't remember the name of it. I remember there was one ride at the water park that it felt so dangerous. Like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself on this fucking ride. But my sisters kept doing it, and I felt like I'd be a chicken shit if I didn't do it. And it was like this stone track almost. And you rode this little rickety fucking thing down the fucking track. So it wasn't even really a water ride. And it kept supposedly breaking down, or they kept having to stop people from going on it. And I was like, it screamed red flag to me, and I kept doing. But that long ago, there weren't as many safety warnings. It was like, ride it at your own risk. Good luck, fucker.
The eyewitness described the mysterious object as a white, elongated craft.
It reminds me of a balloon.
Shape, slowly drifting across the sky.
Yeah, it just looks like a balloon. If I saw that, I wouldn't go alien or UFO, I'd go balloon.
Moving at a pace far too slow for conventional aircraft or drones. Using an iPhone at maximum zoom, the witness managed to capture both video and photographic evidence of the strange sighting. They also observed the object through binoculars, confirming its unusual shape and adding credibility to the footage.
Okay, just because it has an unusual shape doesn't make it not a balloon.
Researcher Scott Waring, who analysed the footage, expressed genuine intrigue, stating
he'd
never seen anything quite like it.
Dude, bro!
He described the object as looking almost organic, echoing descriptions made by astronauts who've witnessed similarly unexplained phenomena in space.
It looks like a white blob in the sky. Yeah, dude, it looks organic, man.
Waring speculated whether the object could even be alive or perhaps some kind of advanced alien craft, noting that it definitely didn't appear to be artificially generated or digitally altered.
Not at all.
It quickly became one of the most talked about sightings on the site, prompting widespread discussion. To date, no official explanation has been provided, leaving many to wonder what exactly floated over the skies of Wampa that day.
Big load of bullshit. Big load of poopy.
Before we get to that #1 spot, which features some super unsettling home security footage, remember to hit subscribe.
I mean, that looked like somebody tossing a doll from the other room. What the fuck are we talking about here?
Smash like and share this on your socials. The more you interact with our content, the more you'll help us grow. This next chilling incident comes from YouTuber Ali H, whose home became the epicenter of some increasingly unsettling paranormal activity.
Okay. Increasing paranormal activity. What do we got?
Things started off with a bang, literally. One night, a loud, unexplained crash echoed through Ali's house.
I was downstairs last night.
Okay.
Heard a massive bang.
Alright.
And I think it might have been this falling.
At first, Ali thought a table, computer, or even their Alexa device might have fallen, but when investigating, nothing appeared disturbed.
Okay.
The situation escalated.
The biggest problem here is you have cats. I have like 5 cats in my fucking house right now. They knock shit over all the fucking time. Let me tell you. Oh my god, it's like a fucking twister when they're on their fucking zoomies.
A few days later, while Ali was home alone, clearly seen holding dishes at the time, another mysterious clatter rang through the house. Ali's dogs, visible on camera, were equally startled and obviously not the source of the noise.
I'm home by myself. It's just me and the dogs.
Moments later, their dog Koba persistently tried to lure Ali upstairs, acting as if something unseen required urgent attention.
Ow.
That's not what I'm seeing.
Both dogs then became visibly agitated and anxious, seemingly sensing an invisible presence.
Okay.
Oh, man.
That one dog wanted to go upstairs. Alright? My dog, our old dog, Ashes, used to do that to my wife whenever we get home from work. My wife called it mommy-daughter time. Or girls' time, where they would go sit on the bed together and watch movies.
She used to hate me, now then she loves me.
Could you have Boo check the washer?
When I first stayed over,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, when my wife first met Ashes, I had Ashes I got her as a puppy right when I graduated high school. And she was like my partner in crime for years. And when I started dating my wife, of course, she was older by then. But she had her space on the bed. So when my wife started staying the night, she's laying on the bed, and I remember Ashes would stare at her like, "You're in my spot. Get out of my spot." She did not like her at first, and then they bonded. They became very tight. They were always cuddling together.
Okay, hey, what's wrong? Why are you stressing out? What's going on?
Shortly afterward, the household cat was found upstairs behaving unusually, pacing nervously and meowing, despite nothing apparently being wrong.
I'm not seeing anything weird yet. That's super sweet. Oh, yeah.
Determined to understand what was happening, Ali set up a...
Yeah, we got Ashes. That's a funny story how we got Ashes. Ashes was a Husky Malamute mix. And the reason we know that is because our friend's dog had her. We were house sitting for our friend while they were out of town. And we came over to let the dogs out. And when we came over, the couch was torn apart and there was stuffing all over the house. We're like, oh, they're going to be so mad. So we started cleaning it up. Hey, Halls of Orion, thank you for the lurk. So we started cleaning up. And then we heard a sound coming from the couch. And we found the dog tore the couch open and had her puppies inside the couch. So we had to climb into the couch and pull the puppies out.
like
So,
our dog did.
since we were the ones that got the puppies, we got the first picks. And I got my Ashes. She had blue eyes, very soft fur. She was itty bitty. She was super roly poly. Look up pictures of a Malamute puppy. She looked more like a Malamute, but she didn't have the size of a Malamute. She was smaller.
a security camera in the home office and left it running.
I got an idea. I'm gonna leave that camera set up.
I got an idea. Look at my YouTube plaque. He's obviously a content creator, and I'm supposed to believe that this is real. That he's not faking fucking ghost shit. Oh, thank you for all the hearts.
Goes weird in this room. I'm gonna freaking catch it.
Not long after, a second porcelain doll appeared in the room, seemingly from nowhere, with no household
Yeah, I named her Ashes because my dog before that had passed away before her was named Smokey. And I wanted to pay tribute to Smokey, and I didn't want, I was trying to think of a good name. I thought Ashes, Smoke and Ashes. So that's how she got the name Ashes.
Members admitting to placing it there.
Why did you get another doll?
I didn't get it.
Why did you get 2 dolls?
Fine.
We already had one. Here's the problem. No.
These dolls
You're
quickly
such a
became
faker.
the suspected
You're
focal
so
points
full
of
of
the
shit.
paranormal
This
activity.
is bullshit.
Things took
This
an
is
even darker
just
turn
YouTube
at precisely
content.
4:08 a.m. when Ali discovered that the original doll named Mary had inexplicably moved across the office while the camera had been rolling.
Yeah, sure. This is string pulls and bullshit. This is all done for fucking content.
I know it's fake.
Deeply unsettled, Ali initiated a spirit box session using a necrophonic
Oh,
device in hopes of
God, not
communicating
that.
with whatever was present.
The necrophonic. Well, we see it all the fucking time, that stupid goddamn app. Oh my God.
That's not real. You just put it on.
Help. You what?
When Ali asked who moved the doll, the device chillingly replied with a clear, unsettling message. Help you.
How did you get to the
Yeah,
here?
sure. Why don't they ever say shit like suck my nuts?
How did you move?
Fuck off. Eat a dick. Blow me.
Moments
Why don't
later,
they ever
another
say that?
reply, cold, coincided exactly with Ali experiencing
You
sudden
ever notice
chills
that?
and an overwhelming
Whenever
feeling.
ghosts talk, they always say the same old shit. Help me. Get out. All that same old fucking stuff. The same old creepy. Oh, like, why can't ghosts be more original? Like, dude, fuck off. Eat a dick.
Watched.
Cold? Are you cold?
Terrified, Ali quickly grabbed their belongings and fled from the room, convinced they were no longer alone.
Yeah, sure.
Legit right here.
I believe you about as far as I can fucking throw you, man.
I'm heading out because there's something fucking wrong with me right now.
In a final unnerving twist, while Ali later attempted meditation in the same room, the security camera suddenly disconnected itself without explanation, abruptly ending the recording.
you can
Trust
see
me,
right
bro.
there, the cable that was connected there legit just came unhooked while I was sitting here.
Yeah. And your cat didn't do it at all. None of your pets did it, right? It's always trust me, bro.
And I'll even see if I can play the last clip of that before it disconnected.
To this day,
Okay,
Ali
show me the
remains
clip.
convinced something paranormal inhabits the home.
Where is
perhaps
it?
attached to
He just said, let me show you a clip of right before it disconnected, and you cut to something else. Why don't you let us fucking see it?
mysterious dolls. But what exactly is behind this series of increasingly terrifying events? Could the dolls themselves harbor some kind of supernatural energy? Or is an unknown entity trying to make contact?
Eat
I'll
a
throw this
dick.
one out to you. What do you think is really going on here? Let me know your theories down below.
Standard fucking fakery bullshit. This is done for a fucking,
Well, that's the
for
end of the episode.
fucking
Thank you so much
content.
for watching. Now, if you
That's
want
what I
more
think it is.
in-depth spooky stories, then
Like, don't get me wrong,
check
I'm
out
watching
our
this shit for fucking content, but I'm also picking it the fuck apart. Oh god. I'm really going nuts because there's whatchamacallit. There's so many videos I really want to look into right now, but they're so new and I don't want to watch them right now. I don't want to get to them right now. I think what I'll do, hold on. I think what I'm going to do is for the last video of the night, I think I'm going to go over and I'm going to watch some of the Y-Files. Let's watch some Y-Files. Yeah, I left Bishojo. I figured everyone else was jumping ship. I figured Henya was going to as well. Look at that. As soon as I clicked to go home, video right in the center of the screen. Atlantis, Thoth, the Emerald Tablet, and the Secret of Immortality. Sure, this sounds the Secret of Immortality. That's a good video to go out on, right? Let's all find out how we're gonna be immortal. There we go. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Holy shit.
Which would you prefer? Eternal life or unlimited wealth? How about both? For that,
Unlimited
you need
wealth.
the Philosopher's Stone, a substance that can turn base metals into gold and grant you eternal life.
Okay, I don't want eternal life. Eternal life sucks. The idea of living forever, it sounds good in theory. It sounds great when you're a kid, right? You want to live forever, of course. Fucking Highlander. Who wants to live forever? But honestly, I mean, think about it. You're going to get bored. You're going to watch all your family die. You'll watch all your friends die. Like, let's be honest. We've seen it a million times. They've gone over the idea of it in so many things. Vampire movies, fucking elves in fantasy movies, stuff like that. There's always, there's a reason that nobody wants to live forever, because it's miserable. Then eventually you're going to be all fucking alone. Things just aren't as exciting anymore. I think I'd be miserable. I think I'd be miserable if I had to live forever. I think I'd be ready to go. Especially now, thinking, nowadays you'd have to include my health. I definitely don't want to live forever stuck in a fucking chair as my body wastes away. That would suck balls. But, you know, I also think, you know, all my friends, I've had friends and people I know passing away, and I know, I like, as much as I shit on fucking paranormal videos, it's mostly because I know they're people just trying to take advantage and fucking try to get their 15 minutes of fame and fucking bullshit on fucking TikTok, you know what I mean? But, I really want, go brush your teeth. I like to think that my friends who have passed away are waiting for me on the other side. And that's what I choose to believe. It's what I want to believe. And that's where it's difficult, because my mind and my common sense says, no, not a fucking chance. That doesn't make any sense. It wouldn't really happen. My heart says, it comforts me hoping that my boy's on the other side waiting to run an epic fucking game for me when I get on the other side. You know what I mean? Because I may have brought this up a couple times. My best friend passed away a couple years ago, and it still hurts like every day. Because we talk so regularly. There was little things he used to say that made me chuckle. The reason I have a special place in my heart for the anime Sword Art Online is because he's the one that turned me on to watching it. He's like, you have got to watch this anime. I said, why? He said, there's a guy that wears all black, like you. He reminds me of you, but there's a specific scene in it where all the bad guys are hitting him over and over again, but because he's such a high level, they can't do any damage to him. He's like, that sounds like something cheesy that you would do just to piss people off and troll them. I was like, okay. And so yeah, that's why Sword Art Online has a special place in my heart, because I remember my best friend telling me I had to watch it because the main character reminded him of me. At least from the first season.
The Book of Aquarius contains the instructions for the Philosopher's Stone. Now, although the process can take years, the ingredients are simple. You have them in your home right now. But the Book of Aquarius is derived from many older texts, including one very mysterious artifact, the Emerald Tablet, which contains not only the recipe for immortality, but the secret to everything in the universe. This knowledge has been around for centuries, but has been suppressed until now. Medieval alchemists received this knowledge from the Arabs 1,000 years ago. The Arabs got it from the Egyptians 2,000 years before that. But the Egyptians received this knowledge 36,000 years ago from the most advanced culture on Earth. The Emerald Tablet comes from Atlantis.
Bum, 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 bum.
For the Philosopher's Stone was the most sought-after secret of alchemy. According to legend, this substance could turn ordinary metals like lead and...
Look, I saw Full Metal Alchemist. I know what goes into making a Philosopher's Stone.
iron into gold. The Philosopher's Stone was also called the Elixir of Life because it could restore youth and even grant immortality.
Red, close the door!
Alchemists attempted to create the stone, breaking down, distilling, and combining different materials in pursuit of this goal. This actually led to the creation of chemistry. Now, this might sound like hocus pocus, but some of the most brilliant minds in history believed in the Philosopher's Stone and dedicated a large portion of their lives in pursuit of it. Some became so infatuated that it drove them to the brink of insanity. Isaac Newton is remembered for his contributions to mathematics, astronomy, and physics, but he was also interested in alchemy. Newton spent the last 30 years of his life obsessed with the Philosopher's Stone.
Interesting.
He even made his own translations of the Emerald Tablet, which are still studied today. Holy Roman Emperor Rudolph II brought the best alchemists in Europe to court. Men like John Dee and Edward Kelly were given a private lab and an unlimited budget. At the beginning of the Renaissance, there was an alchemist who, as the legend goes, actually discovered the Philosopher's Stone, and his name was Nicholas Flamel. Now
he gave it to Dumbledore.
What?
Yeah, I was just about to say it! Fucking fish beat me to it!
It's false. And then Hagrid fetched it for him.
I don't think that's...
But Voldemort wants it, because he's stuck in the back of Quirrell's head, right? Then Hermione gets them past the Devil's Snare, and then Ron plays Wizard's Chess. By the way, he used the Nimzowitsch defense as an opening gambit. You don't see that much with Wizard's Chess.
Now, if you believe in the legend or Harry Potter, Nicholas Flamel didn't die in 1418. He succeeded in creating the Philosopher's Stone, and he and his wife Perenelle are still alive and out there somewhere.
Put it away.
600 years is a long time to be married.
I guess it is.
A long time.
Long time.
A long time.
So very long.
So long.
A long time.
Ever since man realized that his life was finite, the human race has been fascinated with the idea of extending their lifespan, or even achieving immortality. The legend of the Fountain of Youth has been around for hundreds of years, and now we have cryonics, which is freezing a body at the moment of death in the hope of reviving them at some point in the future. Or mind uploading, which will transfer a person's consciousness to a computer, and then
This, I think, has possibilities. We're nowhere near ready to do that yet. The amount of data needed to copy a human brain is massive. You can look it up. I don't know the exact numbers. I know it's massive. However, I mean, the mind is essentially data. If there was a way to preserve life, downloading your brain seems like the most likely. Yeah, and it's still a copy, yes. But if you were to preserve it, it's still the closest thing I could think of. Right now, cryogenics, I don't think do that. I think you're dead, and you're just freezing a dead thing. But I pop them out the freezer before it gets freezer burn.
At one point, transfer that consciousness back into a human or part human, part robot body. But it all started with the Emerald Tablet.
I want to be Iron Man!
Written by the Egyptian god Jehudi, more commonly known as Thoth. Thoth was one of the most important gods of ancient Egypt. He was worshipped before the age of the pharaohs, so before 5000 BC. Thoth was the god of magic, wisdom, and the moon. He was usually depicted as a man with the head.
I think it'd be neat if I could transfer my mind into a robot body. I'd want something that looked like the fucking Terminator. Just to fuck with people. I'd just walk down the street and people like, ah! Skynet!
Of an ibis.
IBS?
Ibis.
What I say?
I have IBS.
Thoth created writing and hieroglyphics. He wrote the Egyptian Book of the Dead. The
sucks.
Egyptians claimed he invented science, religion, philosophy, and of course, alchemy. Greeks call him the inventor of astronomy, mathematics, civilized government, and the alphabet.
Kind of an overachiever, this Egyptian, eh?
Well, that's what's interesting. Thoth wasn't actually a god. He wasn't even Egyptian. He arrived in Egypt many thousands of years ago. And he brought with him knowledge and wisdom from his own country.
Which is?
Thoth is from Atlantis.
Yahtzee!
Mm-hmm.
Plato described
I saw
Atlantis as being
Stargate,
divided
they're aliens!
into 10 kingdoms, each with its own government, its own rulers, and its own purpose. One of these kingdoms was the island of Undal, which was the Atlantean center of philosophy and science. Thoth was born 36,000 years ago on Undal in the city of Keora. Keora was a community of scholars, scientists, and priests. Thoth was trained by his father, Thotme, who was a very important figure.
Okay, my thought on all this and all these stories is, guess what? Lying was not recently invented. It has existed for a long motherfucking time. And somebody shows up to your country and you believe whatever they fucking feed you, don't blame them if they start fucking hyping it up. Yeah, I'm from this place and I'm the smartest motherfucker there. And I got this and I got that. Yeah, trust me, bro. They're like, oh shit, trust him, he's a fucking god.
Here in Atlantis, Thotme was one of the Children of Light, who were an advanced race that lived alongside humans. The Children of Light provided the human race with science, language, and eventually technology. Some have said these beings were extraterrestrials,
Were
or
they?
the Anunnaki, or both.
Anunnaki!
Though the Children of Light weren't gods, they would appear godlike to any normal human. But these are mortal beings. They're born and they die, just like we do.
Whoa. But if he could die, how was he in Atlantis 36,000 years ago and in Egypt 5,000 years ago?
I'm getting to it.
Because he's got a big
Go ahead.
dick.
I like this story.
I thought you would. Anyway, Thoth's father, Thotme, was the keeper of the Great Temple, which means he was a high...
Okay, so Thotme, what? They're not very creative with the fucking names, though. For all that fucking intelligence, they couldn't, they had, like, what, no creativity?
Priest who carried messages to the human race from the Children of Light.
Wise were we with the wisdom of the Children of the Light who dwell among us. Strong were we with the power drawn from the eternal fire. And of all these, greatest among the children of men was my father, Thotme, keeper of the great temple, link between the Children of Light who dwelt within the temple and the races of men who inhabited the 10 islands.
Uh-huh.
The 10 kingdoms of Atlantis were created by an entity named Horlet, sometimes called the Dweller. And Thoth spent many years...
Tell me I'm not the only one that thought it. Horlet the Dweller! I bet the whore was a dweller. She comes out like a little troll. Yeah, $5!
Years with the Dweller learning the art of wisdom. Thoth excelled in his studies and was finally invited to the halls of Amenti. It's there where Thoth is given the key to life, immortality. And he, like the other children of light, can reincarnate every 100 years. Now, as an immortal, Thoth is responsible for keeping the ancient knowledge that he's been taught. Then, a great flood destroys Atlantis.
Well, how long ago was that?
13,000 years ago.
Oh, and when was the Younger Dryas?
13,000 years ago. Yet another flood myth takes place during a period of time known as the Younger Dryas. Every culture on Earth has the same flood myth. Anyway, in order to preserve the knowledge and culture of Atlantis, Thoth is one of the teachers sent out to establish new colonies around the world. One of these colonies is in South America. Another is in Central America. Thoth travels to a land the Atlanteans call Kem, but we know it as Egypt. Thoth took with him a tablet carved out of green emerald, though some believe it might have been crystal. Others say the tablet was made of orichalcum, a valuable ancient metal that, according to Plato, was mined in Atlantis.
I want orichalcum when I play Kingdom Hearts. You always got to find that orichalcum shit. You got to make it to make the ultimate weapon.
Emerald tablet, Thoth wrote the secrets of the universe, including the key to immortality. This knowledge would become the foundation for ancient Egyptian alchemy. Now, for centuries, Thoth would reincarnate into different bodies, sharing his wisdom with a select few. Usually, he was born in Egypt, but sometimes his mission would take him to other parts of the world. And that takes us to ancient Greece, where the Emerald Tablet makes its first appearance.
Ooh.
My name is Jeff.
The Emerald Tablet, also known as Tabulus Maragdina in Latin, is only 24 stanzas of text.
Okay, I love that. I love that. Tabula Maragdina. I don't know if anybody knows their anime references, but in one of my favorite animes, Overlord, one of the chosen ones that designed Albedo was Tabula Maragdina. That's Lord Tabula. Now you know where the name came from. And in case you didn't know, Albedo has two sisters, Rubedo and Negredo. These are the stages, they're named after the stages of creating the Philosopher's Stone. Ta-da! Which is what we're talking about, the Philosopher's Stone. So, there you go. Now you have some history to go with your anime watching.
Tabulus Maragdina in Latin is only 24 stanzas of text, but hidden within those few stanzas is the secret to immortality. The tablet is said to have been written by Hermes Trismegistus, who some say is a combination of the Greek god Hermes and the Egyptian god Thoth, or is a reincarnation of Thoth himself. Hermes Trismegistus is the author of a group of texts called the Hermetica, and from these we get Hermeticism, a set of spiritual concepts and practices
we all know how bad
characterized by
the
belief
Order of
in the
Hermes
unity
is
of all
in
things
World of
in the
Darkness.
universe.
They're a pain in the ass.
Hermeticism has influenced secret societies like the Freemasons, the Rosicrucians, and the Order of the Black Sun. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn is a secret society that emerged in the late 19th century. They used Hermetic principles in their ceremonies, which were said to be magic. The order also drew on other esoteric traditions, including Kabbalah and Tarot. The earliest known mention of the Emerald Tablet comes from an Arabic text dated 1200 years ago. But this text claims to be a translation of a much older work, which is possibly a translation of an even older text. Upon discovery, the Emerald Tablet became one of the most studied documents by Islamic and European alchemists. It also became popular with occultists who often use the motto, "as above, so below," which is the second verse of the tablet. But these were all just translations. The original tablet was lost.
They also said that in the movie The Craft.
Then, sometime in the 1st century AD, the philosopher Apollonius of Tyana was studying in the city's library when he came across a mysterious book. It was bound in green leather, and its pages were made of a material that he had never seen before. The book was written in a language that he didn't recognize, and its pages were filled with strange symbols and diagrams. Apollonius studied the book and realized that it was a book of alchemy, filled with the secrets of the universe and the hidden forces of nature. Determined to uncover the mysteries of the book, Apollonius set out on a quest to find its author. After a long search, he came to a remote temple in the mountains where he met an oracle who told him where to look for answers. Apollonius was given directions to a secret cave underneath the statue of Hermes in Tyana. At the end of a dark, winding passage, Apollonius found the corpse of Hermes Trismegistus, sitting on a golden throne. Still clutched in his withered skeletal fingers, Hermes had a dusty book. and a tablet carved from a single piece of translucent green stone. Apollonius took the emerald tablet and the book and sealed the cave. He then incorporated these newfound secrets of alchemy into his own work. But then the emerald tablet was lost again.
Again, it's lost? How tiny was this thing?
Well, it was pretty big, almost 4 feet long and about 3 feet wide.
Oh,
Whoa!
that wisdom, and
Yeah. 4 feet long and 3 feet wide. We lost it. We just don't know where we put the fucking thing. No, I love how they use the word lost, as if it wasn't someone going, oh, this shit's mine. No one's gonna fucking touch this shit. This is mine. That's what happened. Lost. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I lost it. I lost it in my basement.
Can't keep track of a giant stone tablet, eh? Everyone who touches it suddenly comes down with a case of the Butterfingers.
It would seem so. Apollonius wrote that he gave the tablet to the Roman Emperor Hadrian, who buried it under his palace. But some think the tablet was in the Library of Alexandria when it burned, or was taken by the Knights Templar, or it's in the Vatican's secret archives. It's been said to have ended up at just about every mysterious place on Earth. But in 1925, a man named Dr. Maurice Doreal had an idea. The early stories of the Egyptian god Thoth talk of him building the Great Pyramid of Giza as a way to protect an ancient artifact. So Dr. Doreal went to Egypt and explored the area where he thought the Emerald Tablet might be.
Oh, did he find it?
Not exactly.
Oh.
He found all 10.
Boom, boom, boom.
The tablets Doreal found were in the possession of a mysterious group called the Great White Brotherhood. They wouldn't allow Doreal to take the tablets,
that doesn't sound like
but
the
they did let
best
him
name.
translate them. A few years later, in 1939, Dr. Doreal published his translation as a book, The Emerald Tablets of Thoth the Atlantean. His translation confirmed that the tablets were indeed written by Thoth. Doreal went on to found the Brotherhood of the White Temple, a religion that still exists and has a following. And one of the main themes of the book, and of the Brotherhood of the White Temple, is the concept of the one thing. The one thing is described as the source of all creation, and the ultimate reality behind the physical world.
It's
said to be an energy that permeates all things and is the essence of all life.
The Force is what gives a Jedi his powers. It's an energy field created by all living things. It surrounds us and penetrates us. It binds.
I hated that
galaxy
penetration
together.
line. Yeah, I don't need the Force to penetrate me. I'm good.
Did a Star Wars bit last week. We can't go back to that well so soon.
Yes, we can.
It was worth a shot.
Well, the book also describes ancient technologies and hidden knowledge. It suggests that ancient civilizations had advanced technologies and knowledge that have been lost over time. For example, the book describes a device called the Firestone, which is said to have the power to generate energy and manipulate matter. The book claims this
I don't know about a fire stone, but I got several fire sticks in my house.
technology was used by ancient civilizations, including the Atlanteans, but it's being suppressed. But a large part of the book covers alchemy. Specifically, transforming base metals into gold, curing illness, granting immortality, and achieving enlightenment. But like the original Emerald Tablet, it was all allegory and symbolism, subject to many different interpretations. There are no clear instructions. The tablet doesn't tell us what kind of materials we need to create the Philosopher's Stone. And even if they did, they don't tell us the process. But on March 11th, 2011, a mysterious book suddenly appeared online. It was called The Book of Aquarius. And this is what was written on the first page. The age of secrets is over. There's no need for mystical language or metaphor. This book contains no hidden meaning or codes. Everything is stated plainly and directly.
So what the hell does this mean?
Well, this means that anyone who wanted to create the Philosopher's Stone now has a recipe to follow, just like a cookbook. The Book of Aquarius looked legit. It's 165 pages and references 49 different alchemical texts that span 1,000 years. It's a long, difficult process, but anyone with the time and patience could do it. And some people did. And what's most amazing about the recipe for the Philosopher's Stone is that it's only one ingredient, and we all have it in us.
I know this one. I've seen this episode. I know what it is. And if y'all want to go ahead and try to make the Philosopher's Stone, why don't you go ahead and listen to the recipe and y'all go ahead and give it a shot.
What's the one ingredient we need to live forever?
Well, the one ingredient is,
What?
urine.
Oh, come on!
Some of the greatest minds in history have tried to find the secret of the Philosopher's Stone. When the Book of Aquarius appeared on an online forum in 2011, the anonymous author encouraged everyone to spread it online for free. He wrote, "The purpose of this book is to release one particular secret which has been kept hidden for the last 12,000 years. The Book of Aquarius contained easy to understand step-by-step instructions for how to create..."
Well, if it's the Book of Aquarius, whatever happened to the Age of Aquarius? Waka waka, waka waka. I couldn't help myself. I kept hearing the Book of Aquarius so many fucking times, I had to make the fucking Age of Aquarius joke. Bruh.
Create the Philosopher's Stone, which, if created properly, would grant you eternal life. The author of the book said that all the old alchemy texts using confusing metaphors and symbolism was actually done intentionally. This was an early disinformation campaign, a way to keep the recipe secret, but still make it accessible to alchemists who knew how to decipher the text. And when the Book of Aquarius was posted to an online forum, it was ridiculed at first. There was no way you could achieve immortality with pee, but throughout history, alchemists actually used urine all the time. The 16th century Swiss alchemist Paracelsus claimed that life essence was in blood, in hair, sweat, and human waste. The book
I wasn't it, didn't they use, I believe, I can't remember where I heard this from. I believe that they used dog feces to help with blindness. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. They tried all kinds of weird shit back then. I'm not going to eat it. Let's give it to that person. Oh yeah, this will help. Yeah, but I almost feel like it, like that was the old version of fucking like Fear Factor or something. Let's see who will actually try it. Like it's a fucking prank show. Oh my god. Like, yeah. Just rub this stuff in your eyes. You'll be fine. What is it? Dog shit.
Book of Aquarius says that the Philosopher's Stone is this life energy, concentrated and purified. This is the same energy you take in when you breathe, when you eat and drink. It's the energy that powers all forms of life, so it makes sense that it would be found in urine. Ancient alchemists knew this as well. Remember earlier I mentioned the secret society called the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn? It had a lot of famous members. W.B. Yeats, Aleister Crowley, Arthur Conan Doyle, and a lot of other names that you'd recognize. Their name, Golden Dawn, is a reference to the only ingredient used to make the Philosopher's Stone.
Well, then why isn't it called Golden Shower, motherfucker?
Golden as in the color, and dawn because that's the best time of day to get it.
You have got to be
Nope.
No,
but now with the Book of Aquarius hitting the
He's
web,
not shitting you, he's
all the
pissing
secret
you.
symbolism and oaths of secrecy were useless. The
Wait,
Book of
wait.
Aquarius gave
What's that line? He's taking the piss out of you.
specific step-by-step instructions on how to store, boil, distill, ferment, and purify urine. It would take months or even years, but eventually a stone would start to form. It was all in the book. How to do it, what the results should look like, what the process smells like.
Nobody really tried to make this crazy
Yes,
thing, did
they did.
They sure did. Shortly after the Book of Aquarius was published, the anonymous author set up a website at thebookofaquarius.com. There you could, of course, download a free copy of the book, but also participate in a forum where people would try to follow the instructions of the book as closely as possible and create their own Philosopher's Stone.
If y'all want to try it, I'm not going to stop you.
One ingredient.
I'm not going to do it.
The process for extracting your life energy required patience. Even if you did everything correctly, it would take between 3 and 8 years to finish the work and make a stone. And that's assuming you kept your materials free from contamination, controlled the temperature, and used the correct equipment at the correct phase of production. A lot could go wrong. Yet a small but determined group of people were giving it their best shot. The recipe for creating the stone had 2 major parts. First, you had to repeatedly distill the urine and continually remove the densest particles. Next, you do it all again, but this time remove the lightest particles, which would be a form of salt. This first part would ideally take 3 months, but could often take up to a year. In the second part of the recipe, you combine the salt with the distilled urine and put it on a low and continuous heat. You do that for over a year, until it putrefies and turns black. In the next part of the recipe...
Wait.
What?
Can you not call it a recipe, please?
All right. I brought this up earlier. Albedo and her sisters from Overlord. All right. the youngest sister, I believe it was, Negredo, means the blackening. And like he just said, to make the philosopher's first one, it's got to become putrid and black. Then Albedo is the second stage, which means the whitening. And then Rubedo, the final stage, is the reddening. So, listen to the thing. It should follow those same steps.
Makes it sound like you're supposed to eat it.
Well,
What?
You are.
What?
when you're done with the process, you do eat it.
Ugh, I'm gonna be sick.
What's your problem? You're swimming in half the recipe right now.
It's not the same thing. I got bubbles. I got filters. Besides, I only tinkle in the back of the bowl.
I don't think it matters.
It matters.
Anyway, you keep heating the black stuff and eventually it turns white. And then you turn up
Wait,
the
what did I
heat a
say?
little bit more and the stone turns red. And then you're pretty much ready to go. The book even gives you some guidance on how much you should,
I can't.
On the Book of Aquarius forums, a community of amateur alchemists emerged. Even the author of the book was an active member and would answer anyone who had a question.
And no one
People were
accomplished
following the
it.
process, sharing tips and strategies. They would discuss how different foods affected their essence. They even posted pictures of their results. This went on for a few years, long enough for at least one person to succeed.
Did somebody actually get this crazy thing to work?
Well, nobody knows, because suddenly and without warning, the Book of Aquarius website was gone.
Oh.
We covered a lot today. The Egyptian god Thoth, Atlantis, the Emerald Tablet, Hermes Trismegistus, Apollonius of Tyana, the Book of Aquarius, and how they all connect to the Philosopher's Stone. But how much of the story is true? Well, a lot of it is. But let's look at the parts of the story that are questionable. First, the Emerald Tablet is indeed a text that's at least 1,200 years old.
Yeah.
It is considered one of the most important documents in alchemy. Isaac Newton and many others were fascinated with it and spent large parts of their life trying to decode it. But the Emerald Tablets, plural, that's a different story. All the stuff about Atlantis comes from the book The Emerald Tablets of Thoth, the Atlantean by Dr. Maurice Doriel. And a lot of that information is part of Doriel's religion, the Brotherhood of the White Temple.
Okay,
the
so it's all
Brotherhood really
religious.
does exist. It even has a lodge in Colorado.
It's like
and Doriel has a
Scientology.
lot of followers. You could find tons of articles and YouTube videos from people who believe that Doriel was chosen to deliver his message to the
Chemistry
world.
by accident.
There is. Now
Let's
look,
see,
maybe Doriel really
let's
did
see what I
discover the
can do with
tablets in
my pee.
Egypt and translate them. Maybe he really is helping people on their journey to the light of truth, as the Brotherhood claims.
It's drifting into sarcasm territory.
But before
Let's
you
cover
join this
everyone
cult
in golden
religion,
showers.
there are a few things you should know about Dr. Maurice Doriel.
Oh,
Dr.
here we
Doriel's
go.
real name was Claude Doggins, and he wasn't a doctor of anything. He never graduated high school, which is amazing because he claimed that he was able to read and write as soon as he was born, and was doing advanced mathematics before the age of 1.
Yet no interest in getting a GED, huh?
Yeah, I guess not. So no record of him receiving a doctorate, but there is record of him driving a cab.
He drove a cab in Egypt?
Oh, he never went to Egypt.
Yeah, but
His passport verifies this. When he was confronted about the passport problem, Doriel, aka Doggins, said, well, they weren't physical travels, they were astral travels. Doggins wrote a lot about astral travels and other paranormal phenomena. He wrote about UFOs, alien attacks, the nuclear war that he predicted would happen in 1956. And he wrote about human serpent hybrids living in the Gobi Desert.
Yeah! Lizard
Hey,
people!
Did you know you could buy a lizard people mount from the Wi-Fi store?
Hey, yo, what the No fuck? rich plugs now.
Sorry. Force a habit.
Now, his followers will say all the things that Doriel wrote were true. The problem is, his stories were lifted from prominent science fiction writers. For example, Doriel's Emerald...
Why does this all sound like Scientology? The whole religion lifted from a sci-fi fucking writer. Oh my god.
Tablets book has passages that match almost word for word passages from the Necronomicon by H.P. Lovecraft.
Ooh, that was one of the campfire stories I would read at Camp Greenfoot.
Camp Greenfoot.
Oh yeah, was a counselor there in the 80s. Kids love me.
Lovecraft is kind of dark for kids, no?
You know, I didn't think so at the time, but I'm not gonna lie. Some of those kids, they grew up pretty weird.
Anyway, Dorial also lifted ideas from the Shaver Mysteries, which were popular in the sci-fi pulp magazine Amazing Stories. He even wrote into the magazine. And Dorial made all kinds of other wild claims, as most cult leaders do, but there are too many to list here.
So he was a fraud?
Well, I'm not saying that, but his wife did.
What?
At a public event, his wife called him out for lying and cheating in front of a whole group of disciples.
Hell have no fury, eh?
Yeah, the quote-unquote cult leader divorce made newspaper headlines at the time. Now, even with all this information, Dorial still has plenty of believers. And the Brotherhood still sells all of his books.
How many people you can show proof to them time and time again, and they still go, no, I believe it anyways.
On their website. So, the story of the original Emerald Tablet, that story is true. The actual tablet has never been found, but the text has been around for at least 1,200 years. That's confirmed. The Emerald Tablets by Dorial, well, you can make your own decision, but to me it sounds like yet another cult leader passing off science fiction as his own writing to take advantage of people for profit.
Nice work if you can get it.
Sure is. Look at Gee. You censored me.
Of course I did. Their lawyers watch this show, you moron.
Fair enough. So what about the Book of Aquarius? That one also sounds like science fiction, but turns out it's real.
Uh-huh.
Ever since the Book of Aquarius website was taken down, there's not much information about what happened to the people who were trying to create their own stones. One theory is that some people were actually successful, so either they had the site taken down or...
The Illuminati.
Right, some group of shadowy elites didn't want this information public, so they took down the website.
Well, why would they wait
you can
so
still
long?
download the book from the Internet Archives, you can't view the messages on the message board. Those have been scrubbed by somebody. Another theory is that the Book of Aquarius was a hoax. But if that's true, it's a hoax that took a lot of effort. The book is 165 pages, and the author goes into meticulous detail, and he quotes from 49 different alchemical texts, ranging from the 20th century all the way back to the 11th century. Many of these texts are pretty obscure and hard to find, and no one has ever come forward to take credit for writing it. The Book of Aquarius is probably not a hoax, but a book written by a passionate individual who honestly believes they're sharing the secret to creating a Philosopher's Stone.
We tinkle?
Yep. There's actually a
I mean, people are passionate, and they didn't take any credit for it. They thought, you know, if it's worth reading, here's what I got. And they threw it together and threw it out there. I'll give them credit for that. But, yeah, let's make the pee-pee stone.
Documented case of an alchemist attempting to create the Philosopher's Stone from urine. In 1669, German alchemist Hennig Brand dedicated years of his life to creating the stone. He was convinced urine was the way to do it, and he did everything that the Book of Aquarius says to do. Now, after boiling and distilling 1,500 gallons of his essence, he ended up with a white, waxy substance that actually glowed in the dark.
He made the stone?
No, he accidentally discovered phosphorus. Now, to a 17th century alchemist, this must have been amazing. Here was a substance that was the product of the human body that was glowing with a life force. Now, Braun kept the recipe secret while he tried to create gold, but when he couldn't get that to work, he sold the recipe to another alchemist. As for living forever, well, it's been reported that Hennig Braun did die, but nobody knows exactly when. Now, of course, legend says that he faked his death, and like Nicholas Flamel, is still alive today. Now, that makes sense to me. If I created the Philosopher's Stone, I don't think I'd ever tell. Would you? Now, if you want to try creating it, the Book of Aquarius is still available online and linked below. But I don't recommend it. Boiling urine smells awful. But that's a small price to pay for immortality.
Whoa, wait. How do you know it smells awful?
Don't worry about that. Now, if you do decide to try and create the Philosopher's Stone, do me a favor. Email me in about 600 years. And we'll both have a good laugh. Thank you so much for hanging.
All right, that was a good one. Okay, I think I'm going to wrap up for the evening. That was a good one. I'll be back again tomorrow night. More paranormal nonsense. Calling out more bullshit as always. God damn it. I was laughing too hard on that last one. I'm glad. I needed that. I needed something to lighten the mood.
Yes, Daddy.
Hey. Now, I'll see y'all tomorrow night. We're doing more paranormal videos. I still have a long fucking list. I'm sure y'all have seen. I'm like at like over 120 videos right now. I gotta get caught up on. There are videos on that list that I am very, very interested in getting to, but to preserve things, I'm trying to keep them in order and watch them in order. And I only watch older videos. They have to be at least 2 weeks old. Because I don't want to take any revenue or eyes off of videos. I don't want to take money out these people's mouths. You get what I'm saying? Even if I'm not a big fan of the channel, or I think that they're just putting out bullshit, they still deserve their money. That's their hustle, and that's just my own personal choice. I think it's a fucked up thing to do. I'll say my opinions, but I won't take their money away. So that's my point of view. So I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Thank you all for coming. As always, I appreciate you. With everything going on in the VTuber sphere, really, fans are the biggest thing to keep VTubers going. They mean the most, at least to me. And I any support I get from fans and people that come and watch me, I appreciate all of it. So thank you all for coming. I think I'm just gonna take off for the night. No raid tonight. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out.